Man,
So,
even the monsters in games now are like did you guys play Resident Evil 8?
I've like sworn off of Resident Evil since 4.
what? Tell mommy. That shit's like your favorite game.
But Donna Bienvento, the one
First
who has like a
choose.
creepy rotting doll that
There's
she
mods for
talks
that.
to. Mods for everything.
There's feet mods for every game. Kirby though?
That's the best kind of feet mod.
Feet Kirby? That is genuinely a mod. For Smash, where it replaces Kirby's like red shoes with like this
With
big old like
normal
comical
human
Mr.
feet.
Potato feet, and they
Yeah.
look really funny. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'll find it. It's actually worth looking at.
Well, you do that, Walter.
I will do that.
Yes.
You get yourself ready there. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a refill on the water, and then we can go ahead and get into the game.
I am ready to recap.
Behold, peak hero
Horrible.
design.
They ruined him.
It's perfect.
This is what Daddy do. That's his name.
What did he do? This is why he fights. What did he do? Stole
gotta
his
send it-
shoes.
If you
Gotta send that to my partner.
if you showed that to Sakurai, he would just like reach into a desk, slowly pull out like a gun, just be like, "This is the end. Kirby is no longer shaped like a friend."
He is friend shaped. He has his feet. Did you think those were his normal feet? No, those are shoes.
I mean, the Toad's hat is part of his head.
Yeah, but this
Well,
is
yeah,
Kirby.
Kirby.
Nintendo Land fucked up.
Kirby's not a mushroom. Kirby's not a pair of shoes. He's just a friend. And friends wear shoes. Friends who
Hear,
don't
hear.
wear shoes are called hippies, and those aren't friends. They're lies.
Very American of you.
You guys want to know some fucked up backstory for the original Mario game?
Yes.
If you read the like backstory in the player's handbook for the original like Super Nintendo game or NES game, it explains that when Bowser took over the Mushroom Kingdom, he used magic to turn all the citizens into bricks, and that's why there's bricks everywhere. And so all those
You done
bricks
with the
that you-
Mario shit?
yeah.
Let them
Yeah.
and take all their shit. When
And
you
you're
jump and hit
murdering
those
them.
floating bricks, you're just stealing their stuff.
I mean, they're
Yeah.
dead.
I mean,
Well, they are
you
dead.
find the one who
That's
has the
true.
magic mushrooms.
At that point, if you're a pile
Best
of
case
bricks, you're
scenario, you
dead.
turn them into coins and collect them anyway.
Give me your
Bro.
money. Boing, boing, boing.
Okay. So, they'll just start. I just launch into it.
Oh yeah, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and take us into the recap.
So last session began with an uncomfortable conversation the night before departure between Walter and Marceline, initiated by Walter. He offered a warning, attack him again during battle, and he'll kill her for it, or at least attempt to. But he did state fully that if she has an issue, she was welcome to, like, outside of lethal battle, come and face him head on and duke it out. Some discussion of lunacy and what that means. The next day, Tilly's brought Cassandra into Midori's tower. They had a short conversation about Wintermill and keeping an eye on what and who is important before they departed and reconvened at the gate with Walter and Marceline, who were having a conversation about demonic geometry. We met a Guz on the road the first day out who had no arms. They were blown off or burnt off somehow. He had a satchel that was stuffed with silver coins. We offered him directions that, we said it was about 4 sevens worth of travel to Silembria. And then Cassandra told him to look for the other Guz in the bungalow. The armless Guz dropped a golden chalice that Tilly's placed in his handy haversack. Then there was a very tense conversation about being racist that basically lapsed into silence. Nothing happened for 2 days, and then on the third night we heard the echo of a large entourage of walking treemen escorting the tree barge, which had a arc droid from the Hyborian enclave on it. His name was Elendor. He was on his way to the capital city of Traphus, and Cassandra hailed him down to ask if he had any knowledge or information on the Megaduck. Elendor suggested that it sounded like the work of a mischievous Fae or a follower of the Fae, maybe a warlock of some kind. Cassandra gained an amulet from the Archdruid that would allow him to find her again through tree transport magic and seek her out if his discussions with the Emperor did not yield the information he desires. Marjolaine asked the Archdruid to lead the group in prayer, or at the very least her, as she is also a follower of the Old Faith, different gods, same great faith. Walter borrowed a piece of paper from Tilly's and wrote a note in the Imperial cipher, folding it in such a way that it would have to be ripped open to read, which, yes, I've been trying to rewrite that so it is in character more than just like what it says. Marjolaine spoke in Celestial to warn Elendor that Walter was apparently untrustworthy, but kind of got caught in the act because it was sort of very blatant, like, hey, you've switched to another language in front of everybody who was talking in common pretty easily. Cassandra and Marjolaine had a quite quiet fireside chat the fourth night that resulted in them pouring holy water first on Walter, who had no reaction, and then on Tilly's, whose ring reacted poorly by burning and smoking upon contact. Tilly's then revealed that it was cursed. We then arrived at our destination, finding a collapsed stone entrance to an underground structure, the first room containing a basic stone altar. Cassandra squeezed through first, followed by Walter as Marjolaine stayed behind to repair the tunnel so she and Tilly's could enter, but Tilly's was having trouble squeezing his mount into the area. Before Marjolaine could get in, Cassandra grabbed a book covered in skulls and chains, before opening a door and heading down some stairs with Walter following slowly after warning the others of a mind-altering trap. Cassandra walked into a room full of strange spiders. Metagame-wise, I think they were phase spiders. Cast Hypnotic Pattern before basically going back upstairs and telling Walter that he had to go fight shit. Combat began, and Walter blasted a spider from the stairs. Cassandra followed down and then basically exploded an oil barrel and caused a lot of fire into a room that really has only hindered us.
As I do.
Marjolaine was affected by the mind-altering trap and was forced to dive headfirst into a large basin that Walter, previously affected by the same trap, had filled with water from a water barrel. Walter and Cassandra continued to fight. Tilly's helped, I think. I was a little confused. Marjolaine escaped from the water, and then the two attempted to follow behind. I just referred to Walter and Cassandra as Corpse Party from here on in my notes. Marjolaine entered the room behind Walter and granted advantage on hers, Walter's, and Cassandra's next ability check or attack roll before the start of her next turn, and that's where we left off.
That's
Nice.
Where we pick back up at the
Good reminder.
start of the round, with it being Walter's turn. So let's bring us back over here.
Was that too in-depth? Was that the right amount of in-depth?
No, that was
Perfect.
concise. That was perfect. Kind of going over all the major things that happened the previous session, which is exactly what they're there for. So that was really good.
Alright, it's my turn, so I'm gonna bonus it, or this guy's dead. Okay, yes, I can see dead
Yeah,
now.
there's the dead phase spider that is burned to a crisp from the oil. Then there are two on the walls here, and you notice the flames are starting to catch and expand on the webbings around that are.
Am I in fire?
No,
No.
you are near fire, but the fire is starting to spread where there are webs. Luckily, these stairs don't have a ton of webbing, but the walls and the ceiling are, covered in webbing too. So eventually, this whole room will catch.
But the next...
Speaking of, can you show the face spiders an initiative now that we can see them? Because I don't remember the order they went in last time.
I don't know how to make them come visible. Oh, here we go.
Perfect, thank you.
But yes, these two phase spiders are stuck on the wall next to you. and next to Sandra.
Okay. Can he reach the one that's next to him on the wall?
Yes, it is like it's like adjacent to the wall and it's large, so it's kind of sticking down into your space a little bit.
Okay. I think I'm gonna bonus action use hex, not a full hex, just a
Feature.
yes, a feature hex, WCX hex. That's the term I was looking for. I forgot I have to target him to do that. Features.
You don't have to target him. There's no save.
Okay.
Correct.
Right.
And then he's going to attack with his battle axe. Just make two attacks on him.
We do have advantage in case you get a crit.
Yeah, and whatever.
Oh, I forgot to roll for advantage.
Just roll another d20 and see if you crit. Because before you roll the damage, you can always roll the damage as a crit. See if it does it.
Oh, it took away my damage roll. My damage box to roll.
Yeah, it rolled that instead because
What?
Yeah, it rolled. It
Weird.
decided to roll the damage instead. But just just roll a d20 on the next one, or roll one more d20, and then we just double the damage if it does land on a crit.
Slash R.
You can just hit the if you're able to just have to just
Oh,
roll dice,
yeah.
there's like
Okay.
there's a button you can just click one of the buttons there. Yeah, there you go.
I assume you also beat his AC by 5 for the
Mhm.
3 slicing.
Sure did.
So that's an additional D.
It's just proficiency bonus.
proficiency bonus damage.
Yeah, so +3.
All right,
3?
cool.
Yuri.
So that'd be 17 damage total.
I gotcha. I got the extra damage applied automatically, but now it's gonna be your second attack.
All right.
Oh, and it hits. There you go.
Does that also beat the AC by 5?
Yes.
There you go. Add another 3.
Shoot. Should have told you before you rolled the damage. Next time, if it does beat the AC by 5, make sure to check on that because if you, in the future, they'll probably stop asking for you. Well, maybe not. They might not. But effectively, you can add the 3 on that damage roll when it.
Okay, do I add
damage
that to a
bar pops up.
situational bonus, or do I add that
Yeah,
to the
situational bonus.
Okay.
You would just put 3
Anytime
in
you
there.
want to add or minus or do anything aside from the default, just type it into the situational and then it'll calculate it.
Okay.
And
Would it need to
the
be a
dice
plus
will
3 or
automatically
a
crit from
just
that
a
too.
3?
Just putting a 3 will just do 3, and then if you do a -3, it'll do -3.
Okay.
All right. So, anything else for you? As you take the 2 axe swings on the phase bite on the wall, you kind of hacking at its legs. It looks pretty wounded from that.
No, I think Walter's gonna hang where he is because he, for better or for worse, he does want to be up close so he can hit things, and he's relatively healthy at the moment. So
Okay. And if that's the end of your turn, that brings us to Sandra.
Yeah. I am, now that I'm in melee, I'm just going to straight up slap at this guy with my vampire hand. Yeah. I have advantage, right? Because Marjolaine?
Correct.
Cool. Oh, I need to do my collapsible thing.
That's true. You're coding.
Yeah. Hoi.
Ho-ho.
Is it
That
14 hit?
hits.
Okay, cool. Then just normal.
I should say, I don't know if I've ever mentioned it. But typically, depends on the circumstance. If a climbing creature, climbing, and it falls prone, I typically rule that as they fall off the wall, type situation. Just to clarify,
That is
because
the intention here, is to then use my bonus action to ensnaring, try to shove off of the wall. Or trip, rather, whatever, to shove prone.
Yeah, just knocking them prone on the wall. Most climbing creatures, unless they're like,
hovering.
The situation doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, like unless it's like a situation where they're just sticking to the wall or their gravity's changed to the wall or some weird shit like that.
I would say like it wouldn't work with Cassandra, right? Because her spider climb is magical.
If she takes her feet off, it should. I mean,
if she
it'd be
takes
the
her
same
feet
exact
off,
thing for the spiders.
Yeah, exactly. So
I don't think I have to use my.
Well, I mean, technically they got 6, 8, 20. How many legislation?
It's more. It's less of if it's magical by nature. It's less
while leaving my hands free. So it's less of if it's imply. Yeah.
Same thing. So less of if it's magical by nature, more of if it's the magic using it is affecting your gravity, or is it giving you some sort of adhesiveness. And in this case, it's more of an adhesiveness to surfaces.
Yeah, I think it makes sense too. Instead of thinking prone as you are knocked onto your back, think of it as you are knocked off of your feet, whatever that may imply. Like
whatever that implies.
Okay.
Put into a bad spot. But yeah, I thought about using that 4 damage to heal myself because it's exactly how much I'm missing, but fuck that. I'm gonna use the 4 to add it as a bonus to my next ability check or attack roll, because I'm going to use my bonus action with ensnaring to try to shove them prone, and I'm going to take that +4 as a bonus.
Gotcha.
So this is my shove roll, which is goddamn.
Yeah.
What's up with my d20s? Fuck.
That's a 16. Okay, it's saying, oh, I'm on public. Spooky. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, it's cool that I'm on public because that's pretty close.
Yeah.
I was gonna reveal that one anyways. Yeah. So he falls right off of his platform here as you plop with your hand, knocking the stickiness off. He falls into the flames. Before his movement doesn't trigger, but on the start of his turn, he will take it. But he's 10 feet up, but he's a large creature, so I think that negates the first 10 feet.
How's the following go?
I have the fall rules right here.
That's awesome.
Boop, 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 boop. I believe that's in the combat scenarios one. Yeah, fall damage.
When a large creature falls, it can fall an additional 5 feet for every size square before it takes damage. So, for example, a large creature takes falling damage after 15. So, yeah, it does not take fall damage.
He just falls down, but he is prone.
But I am now 10 feet up in the air and out of its reach. So then I'm going to move. I think that Tess is going to go like along the wall past Marge Lane towards the exit and say something along the lines of... because you said the fire is spreading like pretty rapidly.
Yeah, the webs are gonna catch all on. Everything that's web is gonna catch on fire in this room, and then this barrel's probably gonna catch on fire, and then this is gonna probably explode.
Everyone into the hallway, just bar them out. And she's gonna do that. However far? Oh, that is my feet. Cool. I can move to there.
Okay.
That's it. Burn.
Okie dokie. This guy is now fallen into the flames. So go and roll 2d6 fire damage there for me, Sandra.
Is it a save or is it just fixed?
It's half on a success, so he does a save. Dex save, which he barely succeeds on, and takes a little bit of fire damage there. Oh wait, I applied full damage. So that's a lot of damage for there. There we go. As he starts to crisp up. And then he's going to try to stand for 15 feet of movement. I do gotta fix these barrels because I did just fun fact. I did some some spring cleaning to make the games load a little better. So the game should load better. But what I did is I got rid of all the shit that shouldn't have been in compendiums and stuff. So now a lot of links are broken for certain abilities like this barrel linking to grease. But I can get that fixed pretty quick, I think. Spells. There we go. Just gotta have my links fixed. There we go. In this turn there. Gotcha. So it is then going to creature that enters the area. Okay. I had to reread that because I'm remembering old editions. If you move through Greece in older editions, if you're in Greece and you move at all, you have to remake the check. But it's only if you enter in this. So, in that case, he is going to, or if he ends his turn there, alternatively. So he is going to kind of stick up on the wall a little bit, just kind of getting, sideways faced on the wall, to then bite at you, Marjolaine. Oh, it's a 23 to hit.
Ooh. It's.
Oh, I shouldn't have applied all that damage to you. I need to make a Constitution saving throw. And I have to heal you.
It automatically did it for you.
Oh, it did?
21.
Cool. Oh, maybe it did
Yeah.
apply the damage automatically like it should have. Cool. Wait, did it?
Don't paladins have something with poison, or is that disease?
It's
Yeah,
disease,
it absolutely did reduce the damage. Okay, cool. Wait, did it?
I took 11. How much was the poison?
17.
So I should have taken
Yeah.
8 poison plus how much not poison?
Oh, because it's half on a save. That's what I was getting confused. Ah, that makes sense. I thought it was no damage on a save, and I was like, that math isn't adding up. But it is. It did it right. It did reduce it properly.
Did it do DR for the physical properly?
You took 5 damage of physical, so you would have taken 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 damage total. So it did reduce it physical property. Yeah,
Your
yeah, it
DR
did. It
worked.
did. DR
'Cause
worked.
you said you took 11.
I took but I'm supposed to take 8 plus 1? Because I have 4 DR.
5. So you would have taken 14 damage. You have 4 DR.
Yeah. I
It
have
reduced it by
heavy armor
3.
master.
It reduced it by 3, so your number's off, I think. Perhaps. Effects on this armor. No, it says 4. Oh. Maybe that fixed it?
Is the bite magical?
Oh, good question.
Because that
Oh, that's a good
bypasses the
question.
DR.
It is. That might be what it's doing.
You have to have magic armor for your DR to apply to the magic stuff.
Sure.
I don't think these weapons are considered magical. No, the bite's not considered magical, so that's not it. Odd. Very odd. Well, do you know how much damage you should have taken?
So if I took half of 17 and then 5 minus 4, I took 9 in total.
Okay, so you took 11, so heal yourself for the difference. There you go. So with that, he's going to use his bonus action to use his ethereal jaunt and whoop, disappears. That's his turn. Tillies, what are you doing, Tillies?
I gotta keep an eye on everyone. So, first Owlie is going to disengage so as not to get attacked and leave. Thank you. Now he's gonna go over here. And then Tillis is himself. You know what? Let's open a door.
As you check this door, it's locked.
Yeah, okay. Well, not that door. What about
This door appears to be unlocked.
Hell yeah. Let's open that. Bah. The
You
hallway.
see,
My perfect fighting
a
place.
gate, like an iron gate door right there, almost like a cell door, and you can see through it. But there's a
I
door
can't
at the
see
end
anything
there.
through it. But that just might be my fault. For
Oh,
me.
you just can't see far enough because of, but you just make it out the very edge of the distance there.
Okay. I'm going to get off my wolf, and I'm going to post him up right there and be like, and this time, tell me if someone's coming.
Gives you a little rue.
Good boy. And let's go down here a little bit. I think I can only go there to start. But yep, that is my turn.
Now you can see the gate.
Oh wait, no. Oh, if I tried the one door, this would be my action. Yep, that's it.
Yep. Marjolin, it's your turn.
Cool. Marshall will move up to this. Can I still exist on that square?
Yeah, hang on.
He will hold her shield, and I think an atlatl is a one-handed weapon. Doesn't say two-handed, so she'll chuck a spear at this remaining spider.
Go for it.
Oof.
Misses and flies off into the flames.
Don't you have advantage or no?
No, it ends at the start of my turn,
Ah, damn.
which I realized after I gave it to myself instead of giving a spider disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Live and learn. Great, I'll sling another one.
And that one hits right into the chest of the creature. It lets out a screech. Got no damage. Oh, not enough to kill it. But it is. And a little bit of pain. It's near death, though. Very
Little
close.
ouchie.
Little
spider
ouchie. Little spider ouchie.
Excellent. And then, Marceline will hold her position, shield up, and end my turn.
You got it. It's gonna bring us to this one. Who had a little spider ouchie. You know, if there was a way for it to escape, it might consider. Well, I guess it could go through the ethereal plane. It doesn't need to fuck with and touch you. That's true. It disappears.
Damn it.
That one fucked off. Cool. Walter, it's your turn.
As the spider that
Oh,
he was...
actually, before I do it, I can remove this one from the initiative because, like, you guys, none of you can fuck with the ethereal plane, right? None of you can, like, pull something out of the ethereal plane or do anything like that.
No, I did not take the
Okay.
spell that would send me into the ethereal plane.
Does I don't. This is a very question because I'm not sure if 5e does this, but doesn't force damage explicitly do that?
No, not in 5e.
I don't think so.
Okay. I know like in every other game ever it does, so I wasn't sure if this is just like a niche thing in 5e that people forget.
Yeah, no,
or-
It's
force
so
damage does not
crazy.
affect creatures on the ethereal plane.
Damage source that could hit out every plane. I love it.
That would be cool. Well, yeah, 5e's damage types lost a lot of their older flavor they used to have. They had a
Yeah.
lot more flavor back in the day.
I like the idea that when I shoot off my
Well,
lance,
with
I just
the
hit
way Force
everything.
used to work, it used to be, I think,
Like raw magical energy that was affecting the weave, which overlaps all of the universes.
right, but you still had to see the creature to make the attack. The
Right.
thing is, the way
Some things
5e
could see into the ethereal plane.
Same
Yeah.
visibility does that.
Yeah.
Blink.
I think 5th edition, in the way it simplified things, forgot that it is possible for you to see into multiple planes while making an attack that you wouldn't usually.
Yeah. But that's gonna bring us to Walter's turn.
As the spider that he was about to chop into vanishes, just dissolves into the ethereal plane, he's gonna kind of raise his weapons up, pause for a moment, and goes, "Are these ghost spiders? I hate ghost spiders." Can he get past Marceline, or is she blocking the full area?
You can move through an ally if they're allowing.
Yeah.
I raised my ship.
No!
Shoot into the fire.
Get back into the fire where you belong! Yeah, if you want to go up the stairs, you can just move up a space, then move down a space, back onto the staircase, and it'll teleport you back up the stairs.
It doesn't
Possessed
seem like the
people
fire will
hate
spread to my
domination.
square in the next turn, right?
No, the stairs are mostly like web free, so there's not a lot to catch there. So like flames won't really affect the staircase too much.
I kind of feel like Walter's just gonna post up and ready, I guess, an Eldritch Blast. So he's posted up and he goes, "I fucking hate ghost spiders." And he's gonna spin his axe around to a backhand and pull it back like he's about to like jump and hit something, but he just keeps it there, waiting for a spider to materialize. Because I think
I didn't even point at that space.
How tall is the opening for the stairway to get into this little tunnel? Is it like tall enough to fit one of these spiders?
If they squeeze through, they could probably squeeze through it, yeah.
They got like past us. Okay.
But yeah, you're ready an Eldritch Blast. Alright, so bring us to Sandra.
Yeah, she's gonna go through what she's gonna continue walking out. I guess like to here.
Or are you still up 10 feet? Or just on the
no,
floor?
yeah, she got into the she's gonna go to here down the hallway. To oh, it's a puppy now. That's new. Yeah, and she's essentially was assuming that people are gonna come
Tell
out.
us you hear a
Puppy. But yeah, she's assuming that people are following her down the hallway because it's all about to light up. Because you said there are webs in the hallway, right? Just not a lot.
in this upper hallway?
Yeah.
There are a few, but like of much smaller spiders, not to the degree down there where it'd be like impeding your movement.
Okay, then yeah, she's gonna wait there, I guess. I guess I'm gonna ready in action to. I guess if they come through to shut the door, or if they don't come through to shut the door before my next turn.
Gotcha.
She's shutting the door in 6 seconds.
Gotcha. Top of the round, shutting the door.
Yeah. We'll say
Yeah.
after Walter's turn.
Yeah, gotcha.
That makes the most sense.
Yeah, that's when the door will be shut.
And she'll let you guys know that. I'm going to shut the door soon. Make your decisions.
Will o wisp.
Did you know these things were ghosts?
That's gonna bring us this one's turn.
I know they're flammable.
Who's gonna phase into reality and bite at you, Walter.
Do I get to take my Eldritch Blast?
Ready.
You do get to take your Eldritch Blast. Very true.
Awesome spells.
Interception.
In case it hits.
Sure. Phew, misses as it appears. You're just a little bit off of where you're aiming, and it dissipates.
I get to use, because it's 2 beams, so it's...
Yep.
Because it's 1 spell, but it casts 2 beams.
Correct. Yeah, you can use both the beams with Eldritch Blast
I
ready to
can't
action.
see. Is it in melee range?
Fuck.
It wasn't when he moved up. When he shot, so he didn't have disadvantage.
Good God. Both terrible rolls.
But that one hits.
Does it? Oh my god. Alright.
Yeah.
This is not my hexed one, right?
No, the hex one I believe is
Well, I hexed the other one at the start.
Oh,
of
the one that
combat.
was, yeah, no, that's the one that ran off.
Okay. Oh,
Nice.
plus
Did the damage.
I forgot that this doesn't track my automatic. There's a plus
Oh, yeah, you'd have to add that to the situational bonus. What's the extra damage?
+5 for my charisma.
+5. Gotcha.
Did you change that? Last time you said you didn't have that.
So you didn't have agonizing blast last time.
You're right. I keep forgetting that my packed weapon does never. I'm sorry. You're entirely right.
Nice.
I keep,
Cheater.
I keep seeing the.
No,
I
I
keep
would
seeing
assume
the
that he did,
addition
except
to
this
my
is probably last
regular
time.
attack, and I
That's
keep
true.
forgetting that it's not just a warlock thing.
So, as it comes in for the bite, the blast, one misses, but one hits it and hits it right in the eye. Its eye bursts and this pustule liquid flies out, but it's still coming at you. And as it is coming at you, it takes a bite, but Marjolaine, your shield flies into place to absorb some of the blow. Go and roll the damage reduction there. Okay. And then I can do a situational bonus on its damage to -5. And it automatically made you do your save, and it does the appropriate amount of damage there.
Oog, I just want to bring this up, just because we did talk about this, though we never really confirmed it, though I think you were leaning one way. We were talking about if people don't get their physical damage, they wouldn't get their poison. I don't know if you've come to a decision.
True.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Let's see how much physical damage it would be. That is a thing we talked about a long time
We did
ago.
talk
That
about that.
should go in the rulings. I don't think we ever came into a decision.
No, because I was on
last
the team
time it was
saying that
favoring.
shouldn't happen because
Yeah, when it
made
was
where
gonna
the
hurt you guys.
non-spammable can't do anything. No, it made it where a player's entire subclass didn't work if something had armor.
Hmm.
It made it where her creature literally couldn't damage something.
But
Yeah,
then
that was
her,
trade-off
of
her
max it can
piercing
do
scales, so that you were
It
kind of
was
more.
like a very low
bit more
number.
meaningless.
But
Like
it was
the max
the-
physical it can do. All of its damage was the poison.
But then
So-
you changed your mind on that because you said she had the proficiency bonus with her Beastmaster to add to damage rolls on so it
would
could
always
overcome.
get through DR. You're right.
It could overcome most DR. So it wasn't really an issue.
Never mind, you're right. I remember. I did swap sides
Yeah.
back to you.
Yeah. So I do think, even though, because this time it's in your favor.
Right, this time I'm arguing against it. But I was, but yeah.
This time it's in your favor. I do like that ruling because it makes sense. If the damage reduction stops the physical damage of a bite attack that has venom, the venom doesn't get to you, obviously. That makes sense. And that is one of the trade-offs of picking a creature that has a venom attack. Because you could always pick, a wolf or something that just bites you. That being said,
The frog boys weep.
that being true, that being said, because the shield gets it, you would take none of this damage. So I'm just going to heal you for 6. You took 6. You should be back at 35. There we go. Boom. And as the shield is clamped down on by the spider's fang, you see it's like trying to reach around with its little front grabbers, and then like the venom is now dripping over the shield and down on Marjolaine's arm as she is protecting you once more. That's the spider's turn. It's now Dilly's turn.
Well, surprised everyone's here already, but we're gonna keep going down our path. We don't care. Is this door open? I could see through
As
it.
you check
Oh.
it, yeah, it's an iron gate,
That's
like
true.
a cell door, but it is locked.
Well, I don't have knock. Shocking. All right. Let's just head back. Act like we never failed at all. And yeah, that's it.
Got it. Marjolaine.
All right.
Shield in hand, just covering, fending off the spider. What are you doing?
With the Shield Master, I can shove as a bonus action. So I'm going to try to first shove the spider away.
You're shoving it away or prone?
Away.
Okay. I don't think it can beat a 26. It can't. There's no reality where it could. So it does
Unless
get
you're
pushed
playing
back.
D&D 1.
Let's play D&D
And
1.
then it doesn't give a fuck what the roll is. A 20
5%
always
chance.
succeeds.
5% chance, baby.
Would I be able to pull Walter with me?
You can move with a creature at like half speed if you want to take half speed, if they're willing.
I was gonna say, I don't know if this would play into it at all. Walter on his turn was gonna like try and body check her through the door, just like move as a unit. So
That being said, you guys are like subsequent turns. Like he's going up next, so you guys can synchronize your movements here because you are effectively the same initiative. Because you're at the top, he's on the bottom, so you could.
Magdalene sees Walter go for the body check, and she just scoops you up and pulls you through the door.
I would like you to describe what you mean by scoops you up. I want this
Sweeps
mental
you
image.
off your feet, Princess Carrie.
You like, well, and I don't remember Walter's stats. You have like a negative strength, right? Like you lost all your strength coming back to life.
Okay, yes, but he went from like being an 18 strength to being a 9. He's not crippled. He's just not.
He's less than average.
You have a 9 strength and I have a 19, so
You have
Yeah,
the same
I'm just saying, like,
class as Tess.
He's not a
little below
cripple.
average,
He's
just
like
barely.
yeah. He's not Steve Rogers pre
Well,
super.
I am a cripple and I have
you are
9
weaker than a
strength.
common,
So
so let's take it that way. So as you I mean, Martin sort of goes with. Like she sort of stows her spear sling. She has her shield up, always has her shield up. She just sort of swings her arm around you and is like going for the under the arms as you charge in. I'm just gonna pull Walter, and I do.
We're going into the fire.
No,
Yes.
I had to jump down and back up to teleport upwards.
Come on, we're going on an adventure.
And if Walter is willing, she will put Walter behind her.
Yeah, I mean he was going that way anyways.
Super.
Is that a door? Which door is?
Yeah, I just move
I'll
one
give it a
up,
shot.
and then I'm gonna see if I don't soup Let me teleport. Great. And then I will hold my action to attack with the dueling shield if anything comes up the stairs.
Got it. And Walter, where are you going?
I mean, I guess I'll just use my movement to clear the corridor if that's all right.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I feel like better to get to the door and make it defensive at the door. But maybe I'll use my action to technically dash and like take 2 steps just so there's space, so he's not in the way.
Mhm.
He's not really doing anything else.
Okay. Cassandra.
I guess end of Walter's turn. Whoop. Door.
Door.
And I'm just basically assuming that spiders don't know how to use doorknobs or however these doors open. I'm sure she'll be fine. Forget this ever happened.
So Walter
Yes.
comes charging out, like, and he sees you. He's like, "Marjolaine's just behind me." He dives out of the way so she has a clear shot, and you throw it shut, and he just looks up at you like, "Marjolaine is right behind me."
She also knows how to work a door. And we'll keep moving. She didn't lock it, she shut the door.
The poor owl was just hovering there and it got its face slammed in the door too.
Tell us.
There's some sort of prison or something over there. It's locked.
Where?
Up here.
Down
This
the way.
There's some bones in there, and that gate thing.
Looks like he's already cleared that hallway. I guess looking down the hallway, there wasn't anything else.
There was the door that goes to another room. But just so you know, there is like a vision limit of like 20 feet on this map because I had unrestricted vision range on, just so I didn't do the lighting because I'm lazy. But you can see a little bit further than that. And what you would see is that there is a gate door, and behind that a stone wall with another like cell door where you could see some like bones and stuff peeking out. But there is a more to that room that you couldn't see unless you passed that first gate.
I guess she's gonna try this one.
Yep. This door's locked.
Wait, ooh, real quick. How
Yep.
how thick were the bars for that gate? Can I get to a quarter size and slip through?
If you reduce yourself, you could probably slip through them. Yeah.
All I gotta know.
This door's locked, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a little weird. The type of lock for this door is this like the big keyhole, like in a medieval style, shove everything in and turn it style, or is this something more intricate?
Yeah, they'd be like a big classic keyhole, classic lock, your favorite thing you want to see when you see a lock.
So these types of classic locks, I'm going to go over time because this is important. These types of classic locks that you're referring to, would these perhaps be a similar type of classic lock that you might find on like the door to an establishment, like an inn, or maybe like a room key?
This is very leaded questions.
I'm just saying. You said classic. How classic?
Looks like you put a key in, you turn the thing. Pretty straightforward stuff.
Great. I've held on to this for 3.5. I'm gonna use my split sky tavern room key that we never returned because we got warped out, and I'm gonna try to just fit the key and it's like try to finagle it until I figure this out. Can I use this as like fucked up thieves' tools?
Make a thieves' tools check with disadvantage and a -4.
Okay. Sure. So hold on. So I am half proficient. So plus that, minus this, and then at disadvantage. Can I inspire myself? I've run this for 3.5 years. This is going to work.
I knew I held on to this for a reason.
And I'll decide if I use it after. Because I might just roll rocks. Oh, this is meant to be advantage. Let me check. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration. 14.
You slide the key into the lock, and as you turn, click. This must have been like a standardized lock that many people have used before because it's just a perfect fit. And the door's unlocked.
A single lazy locksmith was very, very wealthy.
Yeah.
I guess that's an interact action or something, or like interact thing to do. So then I'll use my actual action to open the door, I suppose. And I have one step.
You step into this hallway and you see there's a hole in the ceiling above you, and above you there is like a it's lined in stone like the rest of it, but where the hole is, you can see there's like wooden flooring that has fallen in as well. So there's some sort of wooden floor. This music's very
heroic.
Very heroic, very high fantasy for this fight.
Any webs?
Usual cobwebbing and stuff like that, but
Yeah,
not like the giant spider webs. Like you can tell the difference between like the giant spider webs and cobwebs. Yeah, but there's cobwebs.
That is it.
Oh, and then a ruined staircase at the end that looks like it's all collapsed in on itself.
Okay, so just normal hallway, basically nothing down here. Which way did the staircase look like it went, up or down?
This looks like it goes up right here. It looks like the staircase went up and then it falls in on itself.
Is there still like an opening at the top?
Yeah.
Just like the actual stairs to get there? Okay.
No issue for you. You can just walk up there, but like people who need stairs.
She'll shout that out the door. Tell us, found another room.
I've got an idea.
So do I. It's a long turn, but tavern key, 3.5 years.
I can't believe that payoff.
Incredible.
Hey, Tillis, just roll a personnel die for me.
Yeah, no worries. So, who knows? What could it be? Is high good? Is low
No
good?
worries
I
at
don't know.
all. Not even slightly worried.
That's all.
Yeah, sure.
Is that all for your turn, Sandra?
Yeah. Oh, that was
Okay.
just from my turn. Okay. Fuck.
Will face spider, actually. You shall. Damn. Okay. Tilly's your turn.
All right, let's do it. We are going for the gate. We are running up to the gate, putting our gun to our head, and then pulling the trigger on reduce.
Reduce your head to pulp with bullets.
You forgot I was loaded.
It's my focus. And then I would like to go on through.
As you shrink down, I'll make you a
I'm gonna stay
tiny
strong,
Tilly's.
strong for a minute.
Actually, we don't do it because you're gonna you plop through.
Barrel.
Barrel.
There's a barrel.
You see.
Spooky.
You hear loud shrieking coming from around the corner of creatures.
Okay. Sure. Oh. You know what? Oh, I don't think I want to be here. So I think I'm gonna hero point and get out. Yeah, I
I
think
like to imagine that at this point, Walter was hearing very distant screams and like, oh no, this is a bad idea.
It sounds like like loud shrieking that all of you hear that echoes throughout this entire dungeon. It sounds like a high, shrill screech from 4 creatures.
They can still hear like ghost spiders skittering in fire and like the clanking of marginally coming up through the door, screams in the business. He's like, I don't need money this bad. This was a bad idea.
before I do anything, can I look at this gate and see, does it open from this side or is it opening from the other side?
It does seem to have a bolt on this side that you can like unbolt and like it doesn't have like a traditional lock. It's like bolted shut. But it's like the bolt's only accessible from this side.
Okay. All right. So what I'm getting at is, do I feel like someone could just undo this bolt and get out really easily?
Yeah, this looks like it keeps people out from coming. It keeps people from coming in, not keep people from coming out.
Okay, great. Okay, before I'm completely done, can I, with an interact, actually, I don't know. Can I do anything with my cane to try to keep this door in place? The immovable rod.
You could jam the door up. You could jam the door up with the movable rod because you could like put it in like a mechanical location where it'll be stuck.
And then can I put it in a place where I have access to the button just so I can kind of get it out?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. I will set this door up to lock so that they can't get through with the immovable rod, and then I'm going to use a hero point as soon as my turn is over to get out of there.
Okay. You said your cane was part of your immovable
So
rod.
I'm crawling.
So yeah. Okay. Cool.
And
so
he's like immediately, as soon as he's on this other side, he's going to start calling for the lion to like squeeze through.
Gotcha.
Or the wolf.
Wolfie?
Yeah, wolf.
So you pop through there,
And then he's going
and then how
to,
far can you crawl?
I
with
can
your
crawl
extra-
half, so 15 feet. So me, right there.
Okay. And then the wolf will come on your turn, obviously. So yeah.
Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Marjolaine.
All right. Hearing sudden commotion, not in here. Marjolaine will 5, 10, 25. Open the door.
Oh. Can Allie go with her? That's what I also wanted to do.
Yeah. Allie lands
Ready?
on her shoulder as she comes, and it's now moving with her.
Demon bird. Holy water. Fuck off.
Walter, what's going on?
Cassandra closed the door on you. I'm assuming the ghost spiders are still on fire. I have no idea what the kid's doing. I've heard screams. He apparently made a bad idea. We should tactically retreat.
Well, you're welcome to do so.
No, I mean they are coming this direction. They are mid-tactical retreat, I believe. I'm pretty sure I can hear them running this direction.
Okay. Martian will use her action to dash. Can I use my bonus action to shove the barrel out of the way?
Yeah, sure.
I really thought you were about to say, "Can I use my bonus action to shove Walter into the barrel?" I was like, that feels unnecessary and rude.
I'm just gonna beat the fuck out of this
Just-
guy.
Sure. If I push it over and it rolls away. Kablow.
Spills a little bit in the water, kind of pours out. But some of the water's already been used in the basin, so. You see Tilly, a little tiny Tilly, he's
Very
crawling.
tiny dillies.
Very tiny Tillies, and he's crawling.
Martian will advance 10 feet and
As long as this wasn't a movable rod and not just a normal rod, because it'd be really tiny.
and just call out to Tilly's. Is there trouble?
There's something loud in there.
Understood.
Okay.
Retreat behind me. And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, Matt, we don't stop. All right. Frog voices, tiny kid voices.
Just now it's canonical that when Lodgerduce happens,
Yeah.
we have to
Yeah,
adjust.
absolutely.
Yeah,
You have to.
adjust. Oh,
A lollipop there.
whoa. Walter, it's your turn.
All right. She went in the second door, right?
Correct. Saw her go in there.
Yeah. I guess Walter is gonna follow. I mean, did Cassandra go in the last door?
Were you in here?
I don't remember where.
Yeah, he was in the room. He watched her do
Yeah,
it
then you saw her go in there.
because she shut the door after he came in and then walked off.
But Cassandra hasn't made noise, right? She doesn't sound like she's in mortal peril.
She was playfully calling out Tillis's name. But that's
Okay, but like in a serial killer way, not
Yeah.
like I've discovered other
in
screaming
like a
monsters.
creepy way, not in like a help me kind of way.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, Walter's gonna do employer, kid, and charge after Marjoline.
You see
I
a
think-
little tiny Tillies.
He's
he's
a
gonna
big
stop
woman.
short,
You
like,
probably
right in
couldn't
front
even
of us,
see
like,
him.
skate to a stop and go. Is this intentional or not intentional?
What? This? Crawling?
You being small.
I was born with this.
Intentional.
I'm an orphan,
Okay.
you see.
What's behind the door?
Something loud. Didn't get a sight. Multiple loud things.
Based on the music, it's a dragon.
Dragon. Alright, Walter is going to plant himself in the hallway and say, "Kid, get behind the wall." And as he says that, his armor starts to expand a little bit and scream as a curtain of ghosts appears. And he's casting Spirit Shroud.
Okay, but grab my staff, please.
Do I see a staff?
You see a little tiny little rod that he usually carries around with him, but it's like miniaturized, and it's stuck in a place at the door over here.
You have to hit the button.
I mean, Walter does not have the movement to get there. He goes, I'll try, no promises. Wait, how do I activate the Spirit Shroud? There we go. So it begins to radiate around him for about 10 feet, and it's just this mass of dead souls that like corporalize into soldiers that have served and died under his command. So like a soul will come up and form like a heavy armor unit that like has a giant shield and then fade away, and then it comes up and it's like 2 lancemen creating a barrier, and then it fades away. And it's just this. And I think as much as there are like horrific necrotic ghosts rolling around him, there is a shine of like, we serve the Emperor loyalty. So I'm choosing not necrotic, what's the positive version? I've lost the name. I'm choosing radiant damage the first time I cast this, because this is faith in his comrades, the ones who've stayed with him, as it whirls around him.
Gotcha. And this gloriously terrifying spectacle of strange magic stillies that you see from a miniaturized form, because you are tiny. Tiny. We're gonna milk that minute of tininess. That's gonna bring us to Tassandra's turn.
You said that we heard that screeching of stuff coming from the flaming room, yeah?
No, this was from the hallway that Tillis was in. From this hall.
Any sounds of spiders roasting alive yet?
Nope.
Cool. And you said the floor that came in the ceiling is like floorboards that fell. So if I look up, can I see like up a tunnel, like up through a broken floor into a room or something?
Yeah, it looks like there's some sort of, you see little bits of a ceiling of some sort. It looks like wood. It looks like it's wooden, but it looks like rotted and it looks like it's gone through some aging.
Okay, about how far up is that?
The hole is about 20 feet up from the floor here, so it's like 20 feet to get to that hole.
Oh, and the hole is, so it's 20 feet up to the next floor, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Then yeah, before she goes, she's gonna like poke her head around the corner and look at the dog, be like, tell Tillis I'm, you know. And then she's
killed his head, looks confused.
That adds up, and she's gonna just start scaling the wall up into the next floor.
Okay.
Where are my fucking shards? The little wispy ghost thingy, could we still see it in the other room?
Oh, that's right. That's how that works.
The pot?
The what now? Could you see it
the
where?
The wispy thing that I followed into...
If you touch that, you're gonna fall. You haven't seen it since.
That was there. Like, I followed it into the room, it flew over to that pot, and then was it still there, or did it disappear?
It disappeared, and then somewhat in the initiative, and then you haven't seen it since.
Okay. I guess, anything stand out in this room, or does it just look like a room?
This looks like a bedroom of sorts. It looks like it contains, once was a bedroom. It's long since deprecated. There is a wardrobe that's partially closed here, but that's like the main container in this area. And there's like a stone altar that's long since been destroyed and looks better. Like, it looks more refined than the one below, but this one is in worse condition, if that makes sense. Like, this one's better made, but in worse condition. The other one was more recently made, but worse.
And then is this a mirror?
And this is a shattered mirror, yeah.
Okay, yeah, and then there's a staircase that goes up more. I'm assuming.
this
So I
is
guess
the
she'll go
staircase,
check out the wardrobe first.
Oh no, this is the. So like, if you see this part where this break is, that's kind of
Mhm.
where the or this very bottom part. That's the bottom of these stairs. So
And then does this
this
go
is
up
just the whole
higher,
staircase.
or is this the top floor?
No, this is the top floor. Like, this is the stairs you came up.
I see. Then yeah, she'll go check out the wardrobe. I have exactly 15 feet more of movement, so I have plenty.
Yeah, I fucked up your movement because I kept throwing you in that hole.
Yeah, 20 feet up, and then I have another 15. So
And you haven't used your action.
no,
Or
all I've done
interact?
is move.
Okay, you can search the
I'll go to
wardrobe then
climb.
if you like.
Yeah, she'll do that. She'll just pull it open the rest of the way and see if anything hops out, because she still has that book, so she's looking for anything that points around.
There you go. It's right there. It's what's in there.
Oh.
There's just some stuff. It looks like there's a few miscellaneous items as well as a holy symbol that
open it.
is of the same chain. Oh, after this. There you go.
There we go. Oh.
I'll let you look at that while we go next turn.
Yeah, is there a graveyard in this thing? What is this? What are these like described as being? Like, what am I
There's a
looking at? Are these
graveyard.
clothes?
The dungeon's so bad.
Yeah. I was thinking of it, but that's,
Scrolls.
know what I'm-
Oh,
they're
I
all
accidentally
scrolls.
identified it. Don't look at it. There we go. Yeah, they're all scrolls.
Okay, so it's 4 scrolls and the symbol.
And a
okay.
potion. It's 3 scrolls and a potion and the symbol. Yes.
Okay. Great. She'll take all. And she'll check later with Tillis. But that's it. Then I guess she'll move another 5 feet. Start heading back down. I'm assuming it's like an action to loot it all.
If you
or something.
touch, yeah, if you touch that hole, you'll go back to the hole.
Okay,
if you
I
walk
don't
on
have
that hole.
movement, so I'll
Okay,
be right
cool.
here.
Alrighty. So, Tiddlies. You hear? Oh, you're muted.
Oh, I am muted. What do I hear?
You hear the shrieking get closer and louder as this creature suddenly jumps forth at the bars and is like reaching through, trying to get through, and just screeching and furiously clawing towards you. This creature be looking like this if you were to see it more closely.
Beat.
Never mind. I want to go back.
And it had to use its action to dash there, so that is gonna be its turn there for now.
All right. I don't like this. This is not right for me to be on the ground. So we're gonna use all of our.
It's not your turn.
Oh, it's not. Oh, what the? Okay.
I just said this is what you hear.
All right. Well, I'm sorry.
Concern.
You see Tillis reappear in the room, kind of like looking around, trying to see where it is. Oh, I guess you don't, because you have to be looking through the eyes. But you do hear your wolf howl to notify you of a creature appearing.
Oh. I think there's something behind you guys. Might want to take care of that one first.
We're gonna have a long conversation about tactics after this.
I agree. I can't believe you guys left a room without killing all the enemies.
I can't believe you started another fight.
I didn't. Never fought. They want to start a fight with me, but that's not how a fight is started.
You hear, "Who disturbs my dear sisters? Who comes to feed me?"
Oh, she's part owl.
No one.
You hear more shrieking of more of these creatures kind of coming, like peeking around the corner. This one looks and then shyly dodges back. Delays. Your turn. Now.
Okay, crawl to wolf. Oh, spider. Well, you know what? It's an injured spider. Not great. Oh wait, no. I actually messed up. So just give me 1 sec. I did hear that spider, so using up my action just to dash and get in here is pretty stupid. Is it okay if I go back or no?
That's fine.
Yeah, cool. So 5, 10, 15. I would be under Marjolaine. Can I share space since I'm tiny?
Since you're so tiny, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay. No, actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna go to her. I'm gonna go in the middle between these two because this is what you guys are hired to do. Fight. So that is can't do much. Where's Owly? I want to get Owly out of there. Let's disengage Owly. Boop. Boop. Fly back to me.
And he's the same size as you.
He's the same
much.
size. We're buddies. But yeah, that is. I could web the spider. That's kind of fun.
It's your own mission.
No, she's here. Let's we don't like her. Let's magic missile her. Oh, sorry. I could target.
Is Mook really quiet for anybody else, or is that just my setup that's having trouble with him?
He sounds fine to me.
At one point I changed some things, so I ended up being real quiet. So you might have to adjust me, but I don't know.
I mean, I've got you maxed out at like 200%. You're still quiet compared to everyone else.
Oh, I do have you quite high on my end, but he sounds fine. So maybe turn your base up and we all just turn you down a little bit.
I can do the same thing where I go back to my Discord and adjust myself, but then I'm going to get real loud. So
yeah, we're turning your weight down relatively because I had you at 172%.
Yeah, I had everyone else at 100 and you were at flat 200, so you must have been quiet a long time ago.
Okay, that's all for my damage. I will adjust this, and then we will all just have to figure it out.
Yep. Marjolaine. Oh yeah, you see the missiles burst into her, and she looks a little bit shocked by this, and her arm immediately retracts, and she looks like she's starting to back away a little more cautiously.
So somebody or something mentioned spider, right? Or do we not know that information? I can't tell.
I think you heard it come into the room.
Yeah, Tillis doesn't know it's a spider. He just knows that the wolf is alerting.
Okay. Great. Marjolaine will react to the sound of the wolf. There is that spider. Yeah, she had. That's great. Great. So, if I do it now, yeah. Okay. So Marjolaine is going to use thinking, learning, neural net processor. I'll use this now and give myself, Tilly's, and Walter a prayer in Celestial for true striking. And then 2 hands on shield. Doop doop. Strike at the spider. And one day I'll learn to apply advantage. Okay, no advantage. What was it? That was better than...
With a slam of the dueling shield, he's hurt. He looks badly injured.
Do I get? What did that add my strength? It's a 10. Or sorry, a 9. Because it's a weapon.
Gotcha.
Sorry. And then I will swing it again. I'll fix my shield and then swing it again.
There you go. Go for it.
Ah, okay. I know I failed. Anyway.
That hits, just barely.
So I can't make it roll versatile, so I will have to do it here. Oh my fuck god. Right, guys. Do it manually.
Bam! With 6 points of damage, he is looking near death.
Excellent. And that will end Marjolaine's turn.
Gotcha. Walter, it's your turn.
Walter's gonna look over her shoulder and go, "Priestess, you have the rear."
That isn't my title, but yes.
Legion, advance! And he's gonna march down the hallway all the way to here, so she's within range of the shroud, and make. Would it be an item interaction to grab the thing, or does that take an action to grab the staff?
What's it say on the old movable rod there? Tillies? Does it say anything about what it costs to activate it?
Oh, that might change a lot of things depending on what it says. Maybe I should have done that. Post in the chat.
You can use an action to press the button, which causes the rod to become magically fixed in place. Until you or another creature uses an action to push the button again, the rod doesn't move. Should you use an action? If you cheated, don't cheat again next time, Mook. But,
Okay.
but yeah, it does take an action to undisengage it.
Okay,
Or
and it's engaged now, right? It's not
It's
just
engaged,
on the
correct.
ground. All right. I think he wants to establish himself as a threat, so he's going to make his 2 attacks using the battle axe on this harpy.
I will say, because of the circumstance here, it's going to be disadvantage of the battle axe, because you're having to swing a battle axe through a cell door.
Oh, is that a cell door? Is that what
Yeah,
that is?
this is like a metal cell door, like in the way that she's trying to reach through, and she's pulled back, so it's kind of like...
Oh, I couldn't see that on the map. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, okay. So, it's closed and locked with
Yeah,
the...
that's why she can't come through.
It's locked with a bolt, but he locked it because it could be opened on their side.
Yeah, they could open it on their side, but it's locked on
Okay.
your side too. So it's locked on both sides effectively now.
Would my Eldritch Blast have disadvantage if I'm that close? Because it's through a door, or no?
I'd say given the context, no, because it's hard for her to threaten you as effectively. You're probably fine in this circumstance.
Alright. I suppose it doesn't really matter because I could cast it from either side, or from while I'm advancing. I just need to know mechanically.
Yeah.
So marching forward, he is going to take his axe and leave 2 huge crossing blows. It's like necrotic X as it launches forward at her.
Go ahead and make attack rolls. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast is going to be crap again. And I think it's a D8 on the... Here. Yes, because that's within range now. Oh, it's the... Damn it.
That hits.
Does that hit? I believe so, yes?
Yep. I think it's safe practice because it seems to be unpredictable when it'll ask you to roll damage and when it won't. So just always roll damage if it ever asks.
Alright. Yeah, so he's gonna do that and then park up right there. Because while she's in my spirit shield, which extends 10 feet out through that cell door, has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. So her speed's reduced by 10. And he's going to... He has no actions too ready, but he's going to sort of prepare himself. Next turn, his plan is to grab the rod and retreat back.
All right. That's going to bring us to Cassandra.
Before she jumps in the hole, you said this altar down here is like all like fucked up and stuff, but it seemed like a quote unquote more important version. Is there anything on it? Or is it just a stone slab?
Yes, there is a ritualistic chalice made of copper that is drenched with dried blood, and there's some sort of liquid that you can't really see from here floating around at the top. As you approach the altar, you hear something. And as that noise that you hear is heard, you see shadows start to coalesce in the corners of your vision, and you glance around the room, seeing them all start to stand and rise as forms. Looks to be more stuff.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
This is a tactical nightmare. Walter is in hell.
Woo! All right. So what you doing as you see all these creatures emerge and you hear the whispering witch?
Way more of them in the
subsequently
initiative
stops.
than ones I can see. Is that intentional?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
I see
9.
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep.
Oh, they're up top. Okay.
Yeah, they're just a little out of the 20 view distance, but you could see them kind of at the edge of the vision there.
Well, I have dark vision, so would that apply here? Like, can I just see them?
You can see them, yeah. But like the yeah.
You see the impending sense of, oh no, I fucked up.
Can I tell what liquid is in that thing now?
It looks to be some sort of congealed, almost jello-like blood that's kind of been left for so long that it started to kind of mulchify. That's the word I wanted to say.
I don't think Tess is that fucked up by this, frankly. It's like, oh, it's one of these. I think she's gonna pull that book from her bag and just like nonchalantly try to have a conversation with these shadows as if they are people. Is there anything in particular you're all wanting, or is it just death?
You hear more of the whispering sounds emerging from their mouths. It's the only response you get.
Right, okay, you all hold on a moment, and I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern in the back of the room. Wait. No, I'm not. I have the... And when they start making noise, she's like, oh, hold on one moment, and it's gonna cast tongues on herself. Once more, is there anything I can do for you all now that they can understand her? Now she can understand them? Ladies, gentlemen.
Or target speaks any creature that knows at least one language. They don't actually seem to be communicating anything. This seems to be a noise they are making.
There goes my 3rd level spell slot. Fine. You're all illiterate. She's gonna...
Fall down the hole and then out.
She's gonna hop down the hole and then kind of adhere/slide down the wall.
Yep.
And then, yeah, that's, I think, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Then, yeah, I can go to here. And then I guess I didn't interact with anything per se, right?
I don't think so, no.
I just like looked. Okay, then she'll
Close that door. Cassandra, master of doors.
She's gonna. Oh no, she's pulling out that key with the intention of locking this. I guess next turn. So if it works one way, it works the other way. And she's waiting.
Did you use your action? Have you used your
Yeah, my
action?
action in my
Ah.
last big spell was tongues on self.
Correct. All right.
Oh, hello, Marjolaine. Spider. Does the spider
the
speak a
shield against the
language?
spider, just like,
Does the spider speak a language? Genuine
It
question.
screes at you, and it doesn't speak a language, unfortunately.
Why is everything so stupid? That's it.
So, it's going to bring us to first Shadow's turn.
Oh, there's a bunch of ghosts up there. Oh, down there. Don't go that way.
Walker
Ghosts!
doesn't have a lot of strength to lose.
They're stupid
had
and
more
they
time
can't
to
communicate.
prepare. But I need a full minute to ward off ghosts.
You see as one just pushes the door open.
Never
It's
use
gonna-
utility spells. Only hypnotic pattern.
Only hypnotic pattern. That's a utility spell. It's a good utility. Oh, it reaches out for you, but you kind of frustratedly just kind of like use the door to like block its hand, and then it doesn't actually manage to make contact.
Rachel turn.
That's gonna be its turn. At this time, this creature is going to choose to reappear.
Son of a bitch.
Cheeky.
And it is going to just hover over here.
I can't see any of these things happening, and it's filling me with great
It is going to. Where are you, Tillis?
I'm in here. I'm a little
There you
bored.
are.
You're my owl.
I thought you were on the wolf.
No, not yet. Too slow.
Barely injured. Barely injured. It's crazy that Sandra has more health than Marjolaine. Like, at max health. And because you're lower total health. Well.
It's going to revive the spider.
Well, actually. Yeah, it's gonna shock you with a little bolt of wispy lightning. There, Marjolaine. Misses, and as it does that, it's going to drift over here. That's going to be its turn. This shadow is going to go, following in his kin's footsteps. Oh, that's another rule I need to get in here. The tumble through thingies. Creature can try to tumble through, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Could try to force over the direction, bonus action, straight the ledge check, straight this ledge check, mover's advantage, tumble or over. Yeah, it's overrun, it's tumble, or it's shove aside, and these are the rules that I need to get. I need to make a reference for. I will hopefully remember that. But here, creature try to tumble through hostile reach. Tucking we pass opponent's action or bonus action. The tumbler makes an acrobatics check contested by the hostile creature's acrobatics check. The tumbler wins. So yeah, you can choose the offensive one gets to choose overrun or tumble. And the defender has to use their effective check. They have to use whatever check is. If they're doing acrobatics, then you have to do acrobatics. If they're doing athletics, you have to do athletics. So, that being said, it's not too great either of these. So he's going to try to do acrobatics and try to just weave past you. So it's going to be contested athletics check there to Sandra.
Hey, athletics or acrobatics? You swap words.
Acrobatics, sorry. Oh, he rolled a natural 20, and he just managed to dip and dive by you. That was his bonus action, and then he... Oh, how much movement does he have? Do you have to dash to do that? No, he didn't. Okay. Then he is going to go ahead and take an attack at you with a +2 for flanking, which does hit. And
Is this a magical damage type, or is this like one of the elements?
you take necrotic damage here.
Okay, yeah, not that one then.
And oh, that's a lot of damage. He rolled really well. I need you to roll a d4. Your strength is reduced by that number until you finish a short or long rest. As you feel your physical being drained away by this creature's hand. And that's that one's turn.
So I'm just curious, how do TPKs work in these games?
Well, if you die, you
Game
die.
over.
It typically doesn't happen.
You say typically, but I kind of feel like phase spiders, harpies, and shadows are a recipe for.
I don't know about the rest of you. I literally have plot armor. I have enough points to say you're wrong. Test survived. So
Yeah.
I have 0 hero points, so it's okay. I have a backup character already planned.
there you go.
I thought you had 1 hero point.
Do I?
You do have one. It's in your
Also,
inventory.
as long as we are near these hallways, I am like incredible.
I also think don't count your chickens before they hatch kind of thing. You're all uninjured mostly and all whatever. See how it goes. And hey, sometimes you get yourself in situations that you should run away from. Sometimes you can handle these situations. Sometimes you can't. But
I'm
it
just
is
saying.
what it is.
I'm just saying. Cassandra has shown that she is willing to leave people behind to die. I think Tilly's would do the same. Walter currently thinks everything going on here is perfectly fine. No one has told him that there's now shadows.
It's
Yeah.
getting rough.
I
It's
mean,
getting
we
rough.
came from a very dysfunctional couple days, and we are still a dysfunctional group. I think it's very. Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but
Yeah.
I think we have
I'm
everything
just
in
saying,
hand. And,
Looking at the fact that I cannot see the battlefield.
right.
In fact, Tilly's can hear Walter going, "The back
You're
line
getting
is
anxious.
secure. I will hold."
Yeah. It's like it's a front-facing battle. Doesn't realize. Oh, there's stuff going on back there. It's very fun.
No one has alerted him that there is shit as fuck.
But also, as a good news, though I haven't said it yet, at any time, Tills could close off this hallway between our water barrel, and shade water, and web, and all the things I can do.
Oh, okay.
Though do remember this barrel has been knocked over and spilled out. So
That
the
was
water's
a
on the ground here.
Different barrel.
This barrel right here that Marjolin pushed over.
It was the one oh she spilled it out right there. Oh well, it's still on the ground and I can still shape it.
That's true. Absolutely. But the barrel is de-barrelfied. This harpy right here is going to see the issues, and it is going to back, and it is going to begin to sing. And I need everyone within 300 feet, which I think is all of you, to make a wisdom saving throw as it begins to sing this melodious beat. Okay, privately roll some dice.
It's alright. I'm trying to fix my fucking shield, but I literally can't.
Damn, we'll have to figure that out.
You probably just have to make a weapon and then call it a shield.
Well, I made it a
Yeah.
weapon, but you can't roll versatile damage.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that's odd.
Ooh.
Oh, I should just also mention Spirit Shroud. The harpy cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Gotcha.
I don't think it's gonna be relevant, but just in case.
It's good. No, always good to remind me of things like that, just in case. Exactly. Okay. You're. This is gonna be fun. You're immune to this harpy song for the next 24 hours. Those who succeeded, which is all of you. So you're good. For now. I'm gonna mark the ones that you've immune to their songs, because there's multiple.
I was gonna say Walter's like trying to look for like a beauty mark, being like, that one. Okay.
let's go ahead and put this empowered symbol on it. I'll put the little one there. And if it has that empowered symbol, it's already you've already resisted its luring song.
Oh no, what the fuck is that thing? I just noticed that.
And then it's going to bat away.
Have these
Oh, you said
probably
it's
should
speed reduced by
actually-
10? Okay, good.
Yes.
I didn't. So to move here instead. Gotcha.
I should have asked this before I actually went through with half the stuff I did. When these shadows appeared, do they seem to be like?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Do the shadows seem to be hindered whatsoever by physical objects, or are they just phasing through them? Like, did they just phase through the damn ceiling?
It did come through the hole in the floor. So it
And it didn't like pass
Let me just
through
make
me.
sure
It had to like go around me.
No, it had to like the shadows had to physically dodge around you, and you felt them brush against you when they push past. So they are physical forms, unlike the this
Basically,
thing.
so making sure that like this door thing I've committed to isn't like test being stupid.
Right.
Okay.
By the way, Walter, you see that one? It looks different than the others.
Yeah, and it doesn't look great. I didn't notice at first that was revealed to me. So that's
Space Harpy.
Yeah.
It
Neil
looks horrible.
DeHarpy Tyson.
Neil.
That was a stretch, but I appreciate the stretch.
DeHarpy.
DeHarpy. No, I like it better. DeHarpy car.
Neil DeHarpy Tyson.
So,
Let's
Uh,
see.
with that, brings us this one. This one is this phase spider here. Oh, it has 1 HP, so it's going to use its bonus action to shift away. Never to be seen again.
I'm surprised we haven't all died of smoke inhalation from the giant, like, smoking fire pit we
I don't
left.
have to breathe. So,
You know what? Fair.
best of luck. I don't think Tillis has to breathe either.
Not yet. I do. I still do.
Luckily, there's a big open, like, airway right here from where you guys came in. So, got some ventilation.
Paladins are immune to poison, right?
What are?
Paladins? Or is that monks?
No, that's
Disease. Disease, yeah.
Monks are immune to poison.
Eventually.
right?
Eventually. So you hear as now you hear, I see. She kind of comes out, just peeks around the corner ever so barely, not actually leaving the space, but I'll move her here so you can see her. She's like in this space. That as she looks, her eyes beady, staring at you. Tell me, soldier, why have you come?
I made a bad decision and got hired by people I'm pretty sure are gonna get me killed.
You are right. So turn back and flee.
Answer me this, monster. Have you an ancient shard in there?
My possessions are mine and mine alone. Stay away.
I'm willing to trade you for food.
I do not need food. I need the blood of heaven.
Walter's gonna pause and goes, how much blood? We might be able to make that work.
I need it all, as much as I can get. I'm so close, so very close.
Is it like in vials or?
I'm not giving
I
any
prefer
blood.
The source.
Kid, I'm pretty sure neither you or I are considered heavenly, so
Oh, no.
Walter's gonna turn back, kind of cocky, and he goes, does anyone know what heavenly blood is? And if we can get it?
Marjolaine's head peek around the corner, but she says nothing.
You know she's not gonna be happy about that, right? She's gonna kill you.
Marjolaine, as soon as your head peeks around, you see her the beady eyes of the creature peek past Walter, and look down directly at you, and you hear a sniff. I smell it. You. Give, and you can have whatever you want.
I can lose a lot of blood without dying. What about you?
Can't. I won't give it to this.
I mean, that was obvious.
I mean, I think it's maybe this or dying.
Don't you have a big axe?
Fine. Resist! And she shrieks a cacophony of magical sounds, and I need every creature within 120 feet to make a wisdom saving throw. It's a little shorter of a range than the other song, but that is still all of you.
Oog, would you like me to do one for my mounts or my creatures? 2, I guess, at this point.
The familiars and the magical creatures, yeah.
Okay, I'll do 2 for both of them.
That's 2 nat 20s in a row.
Got that lucky streak.
Well, yeah, because I didn't roll
Damn,
anything.
I
over
got
that
2
fucking
19s. My
4
familiar
there for a
got
minute.
2 11s. You got 2 20s. Let's see what the wolf gets.
And I have the worst wisdom. I think worse than even your pets.
2 17s.
The wolf, so both familiars are fine on the first one. The second one, however, okay, I'll tell you. If you roll on a 14, you failed. So, everything that failed, I think, is just, the familiars? I believe?
Yep.
Anyone else?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. They take, please apply this damage for me. 4 points of psychic damage.
Owlie is dead.
Correct. They are frightened until the song ends. And they can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns to try to break it.
Cringe to kill my owl.
And that's that. She does that, and then she ducks back, continuing to sing her song as she backs away. Ooh.
If she entered within 10 feet of me, she also has reduced speed.
Oh, she'd have reduced speed, so she would get there instead.
Yep.
All right. It's going to bring us to this Harpy's turn. Hope you fellas ready to get spooked, because I need another wisdom saving throw from everybody. You're all hearing new songs. Oh, I'll mark actually this one because
Oh god, it failed, bitch. Oh my god.
I don't even know what I rolled. That was
a 9. Modulin and Walter, you are the only ones affected by this. But you are both... This does a lot, actually. You can do many things. If you're more than 5 feet away... More than 5 feet, you are. The target must be moving towards the harpy by the most direct route, trying to get within 5 feet of it. You don't avoid opportunity effects, blah blah blah. Before moving into blah 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 blah. If you're about to move into something hazardous from a source other than the harpy, or if you take damage from a source other than the harpy, you can repeat the saving throw. You are charmed while you're under this effect. Yep, that's it. And you get to make a. You can also repeat the save at the end of your turns. Cool. So yeah, you are just drawn to get closer and closer to these bars, trying to get to the other side.
Say I have to use my action to do so, or just
It says you must. If the target is more than 5 feet away, the target must move on its turn towards the harpy, but they must direct route. It doesn't avoid opportunity attacks before moving to. You are charmed as well, though, so you do consider the creature friendly. So you wouldn't be attacking it or anything, but you don't use your action per se. You're also immune to. You're also important to remember that you are immune to other harpy songs while you're charmed like this. So, yeah. Important to note.
I just wanted to make sure that Walter wasn't going to be forced to use his action to disengage the immovable rod, which is currently locking it.
No, you're not forced to move your action. You're forced to get closer.
So for in Walter's case, other than
walks up to the gate.
Yeah, it'd walk up to the gate, getting as close as you can without actually compulsively making you do things. Correct. So yeah, you don't really have to get any closer. Well, you can't really get any closer than that. So that's gonna bring that one's turn. Another save.
One more time. Oh, finally.
You also want to get closer. You also want to get closer.
What happens if I guess we'll see, but what happens when my wolf fails and is frightened? Can't move closer.
Because of since like I said, if you're under the effect of one of the things, you're immune to the other, so you don't get the other one. So they're good.
I guess this one is technically a harpy then.
Well, now you all are being lured in to come closer. Come ever so closer.
What did it say about opportunity attacks?
You don't avoid them. You take them. You take those.
Okay. And then does it say, you have to move at the start of your turn?
You do. A while charmed by the harpy, a target is... Wait a minute. What? Did I just miss this part? You're also incapacitated.
Oh.
Then you can't move.
Yeah, well, that can't be right.
Speed is set to 0.
That's what's insane about it. Like, why does it... That doesn't make any sense. Let me read this really... I swear I've read this like 4 times because it's confusing me now, but...
If you ever snap lock with more than 2 lines in it, you're like, what is... Hold on, what is this do?
What is this doing? A target that goes ignores the songs of the harvest. The target turned... The target must move on his turn.
Take actions or reactions.
Okay, yeah. Okay, got it. That makes more sense.
But you can move?
You can still move, yeah.
If you're incapacitated, you can just fucking run around.
You just can't. Well, you can't take actions or reactions. You can just walk.
Yeah, but you can just run.
Correct.
But you can't dash.
That's weird. Okay.
You can't dash, so you can like walk and such. Yeah. Certain things say you can't move while you're incapacitated and stuff like that. But with this one, yeah, you are incapacitated. You can't take actions. You actually specifically couldn't take the action even if you wanted to like try to open the door. But now you're all lured in down this hallway.
Cozy.
And you can repeat the save at the end of your turn, or if you are about to take damage from a source other than the harpy. So, yeah. So if you are about to move in something that's obviously harmful, like if it's trying to lure you to walk into lava, you can make a save then to try to not walk into lava. Or if you take damage. So walking away, invoking attack of opportunity, for example, won't be considered damaging terrain to make the save, but getting hit by them would. So there you go.
Okay, so we do make the save at
0 in 5e.
Sorry, 2 questions at once. What did you say, Walter?
So we do make the save if they damage us.
If anything but the harpy damage. If the harpy's hitting you, you don't make the save. They can just keep hitting you. And you make one at the end of your turn.
Okay, so it's kind of like a Banshee save and die. Gotcha. Save or die, I mean.
And what was your question, Matt?
The strength damage that these shadows are doing, is that the one where your character immediately dies if it hits 0?
If in general, if your ability scores hit 0, you die.
Okay.
The shadows, I think, specifically have a mechanic where if they kill you through that, you come back as a shadow. Like, you turn into a shadow.
You don't know that. Cheaters.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a mechanic question, not a...
And there's like a very real possibility that Tess... If I roll average on those d4s, that Tess just immediately dies. So we'll see.
It's a spooky situation. Tilly! Oh wait, did this harpy go? Yes. Tillies.
15 feet closer, do nothing else. 60
Save.
feet away, do nothing else, I think. 50 feet away, do nothing else. Squeezing.
And make your save.
Okay. Up, up, up.
Tillies, you're clear.
Okay. And that's end of turn, right? So I can't do anything else.
Yep.
Cool. Got it. All right, that's it.
Marjolaine.
Cool. Okay, I gotta move around the ball. Soup. Does it attack me?
Does what attack you?
The Will-O-Wisp?
Oh, this. Yes, it sure does. I didn't even see it with all the light bullshit. Oh, I didn't target you, but I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, shit.
I'll prove it right now. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
17 points of lightning damage with that. He rolled really well.
Shit, that is a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a damaging crit.
Oh, okay.
BRB googling funeral dirge
Uh,
character death song.
I also forgot, and I think Wolf might have pathed that way. I don't know. What do you want to do there?
The light.
Yeah.
I think that once
that's-
we
you're-
pass the light, it doesn't affect us again.
Oh, no, he means the Will-O-Wisp.
No.
It would have taken the first opportunity, so Marjolaine, you don't take that damage. Wolf takes the damage instead.
17 points.
Yeah, I got it for you.
Okay.
When the creature takes damage, I think you get to make your save for the wolf again. Let me check, because that was Ephemia's that made it run away. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Actually, damage doesn't matter here for hers. It's just at the end of your turn. So
Oh.
he's still running.
Well, and then I'll do it for the end of his turn.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Look at there. He's all good.
Good.
He's not
He's
scared
not
at
having a
all.
shot in the head just yet.
Yeah. Marjolaine.
So I can't take actions or reactions.
You get close. Yeah, that's about as close as you can get. So, at the end of your turn, make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay, just reading something. Wisdom. Not very wise.
13. That's enough. You're no longer charmed.
Shit. Does that mean I regain my action and reaction?
Nope, that's the end of your turn.
Gotcha.
Boop.
We've moved on to end phase.
It's true.
Right?
Do, 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 do.
Or the shadows in between me now.
How many movements do I got here? Okay. And it's funny because you can't take actions or reactions, but it doesn't take an action or reaction to actually contest a tumble through. You can like football goalie this shadow from trying to get by, and if he can't get by, he has to stay there, which is going to kind of clog up the line there to Sandra. So go ahead and make a acrobatics check there for me, to Sandra. No, he's unable to, so he is staying right there. And these hallways are 15 feet tall, so they can have like a 3-stack. Okay, yeah, this hallway's gonna get really full really soon. Put him there, and then he comes right there. Make it easy. God. Imagine if either side, like there are two like some really tasty lightning bolt lines right now. If either side has that,
Wait a second. Do.
I could kill myself. Where is this guy?
Is it an action to attempt to persuade? I guess it is, right?
Interact. It's you get one interact action to persuade. If you or any kind of like things like should this be a check? It's going to be an interact typically, like a persuasion check in combat or a, trying to investigate something or like look at something. It's going to be an interact.
So I wouldn't have that under this form of incapacitation, right?
Correct. Can't take
Okay.
actions, including interact actions.
Okay. Is it my turn now?
No, I'm populating a hallway filled with shadows.
How do we open
Actually,
the
So
initiative
this
tracker again?
is maybe. Are these shadows flying?
It's the second tab.
They are, which lets them kind of stack up in weird ways. But even then,
Okay,
this
so they
doorway
do have a
forces
flight
them to
speed.
come through this door. Yeah, they do. But this doorway is like a 5. It's a 5 foot thing, so they have to come through this funnel way. So no matter how much they stack up to the room, they have to start trying to acrobatics their way past you to get out effectively.
Yeah, I was making sure that they're actually flying down this hole and not just falling.
Yeah, not just falling. No, they're floating.
Just the mental image of like the Dementors from Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Like Gmod turning off no clip right
Just- Yeah.
Can I just
Pretty
say,
much. Pretty much.
I know nothing about Harpies, but I'm so glad I spent that hero point. I'd be so dead.
Oh God, you'd be in trouble right now. Oh God, you'd be in so much trouble right now if there wasn't this fucking metal door in front of you with a fucking immovable rod in it. I can't describe how alive that's keeping all of you right now.
I don't think in all of my years of playing 5e, I have ever been in more of a you are fucked situation than having 7 strength and also 7 shadows next to me.
Yes.
I'd get over there if I could.
There is not a higher you are fucked
I got
than this because it's, if you have low AC, and I do, you're just dead. That's wild.
Never forget, running away is always an option.
It's not.
It's not. We are
Not
fenced
this
in.
time, though.
I die. And I don't have demonic pattern.
Not that you necessarily would do this, but you can lower their attack, can't you? Or is that just saves with your inspiration thing?
Not while she's
Not while I'm
hypnotized.
true.
incapacitated.
Incapacitated. Walter, I think you haven't. You're still incapacitated, I believe.
Yeah,
so
I mean, all I can
make
do
your
is roll.
save.
You're thinking of
At
cutting
the-
words.
Make the save at the end of your thing.
That's a lore bard.
Oh,
You're free, just barely.
I am.
It's
oh my
11.
God.
It's a DC 11. You just hit it.
All
Oh
right.
God, that was close.
Oh, it's the
Oh,
big
boy.
one that has the bigger DC. God, that makes
yeah, the
sense.
big one has the bigger DC.
I was like, I thought it was fucking. No.
Wait, I
You're
thought it
cheating,
was-
Ook.
She was
Didn't
still making
I?
us live.
The
Didn't
big
I-
one had a higher DC, but
Yeah,
you
that got me.
no, because that one would have made you run away. The little one got you. One of the little ones got you.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
That's in your turn. To Sandra, you have a desire to draw closer to the Harpies.
Oh no.
They're gonna
Yeah.
make their 2 attacks of opportunity,
This is
both
gonna-
with flanking.
Ooh.
Oh wait, how they? I'm right here. I'm still within their reach.
That's true. You're right.
No flanking.
No flank. No flanking. No flanking. That's correct.
No flanking.
No flanking. I didn't have it target you. Does 15 hit? Yes.
Yeah.
Roll that roll that. Oh no. You take 3 points of strength damage there, so minus 3 more strength. And here comes the second attack. Oh fuck! I don't know why I cannot target. I don't know. I keep target. Okay. I remember target people. It's just sometimes you don't. But that's a 10 to hit anyways. So the second one misses
Also, I took
as
damage.
it-
Do I repeat the save?
from sources. Yes,
The-
from sources other than the thing. And it's not the end of your turn. So if you make it, you actually get your turn back.
Okay.
You don't. Do you have an Aeon Shard?
Is this the big one? Is makes you run away? This is a small harpy that I'm having to head towards. Yeah.
Making you closer, yeah.
I mean, I guess so. Because if I lose my turn, I probably die. So that's probably a decent time to use an Aeon Shard. Yeah,
That's probably a decent time. Not like finding a shop or anything, but it's pretty cool use. So, instinctively, as you feel this life or death situation get much more tense, you are sucked into the room once more. Surrounded by your fellow adventurers, you have a proposal to make, it seems.
Well, if any of you wanted me dead, now's the time. Otherwise, help me.
It's my duty to help the weak, of course.
And she's just locking eye contact with Space Tillis and largely ignoring everyone else.
He's still tiny.
He's tiny.
He's
standing up
tiny
on
in
his
the
chair.
chair.
He goes, well, if you get in the hallway, I can freeze it off and maybe stop the shadows.
There's shadows?
Oh, wait. I don't know this. Never mind.
Also, even though
Also,
that was
couldn't say
said, that's
this.
that wasn't relevant to the actual.
Wait, that is relevant because I'm talking about something I can do besides that. Unless, like,
I don't know
guess we
how
have to
The
just
shadows
figure out what.
existing is relevant because that is literally what I'm saving for.
Yeah, if I, like, we have to decide what's relevant because, like, I think another plan is absolutely relevant. But if it's not, then we just have to hit yes every time. Or we have to
Fair
say,
enough.
I don't care about you
Fair
or
enough,
something.
it's fine. It's fine. That works fine. So, anyone else gonna vote?
He's leaving that in the air, seeing what everyone else does.
Oh, Marshland has already pressed green.
So hold on, I'm a little confused because we had to walk something back. Cassandra teleported us into this mindscape that I still don't understand, and said, "Help." Is that all, Walter?
She said, "If you want me to die, now's your chance. If you don't, help me."
You wanted her dead, now is your shot. And it seemed very pointed at Tillis.
Just gonna. I'd rather live. Is there a button? Like, what? How does he vote?
Yeah, there's a green or a red button.
I guess he's gonna hit the green button.
You fool! That's the negative button. You've been tricked. No,
Oh no!
I'm kidding.
Well,
It
this
is.
brings
so
you
go to hell.
It's in that case, that's two. But Tillis, what button do you push?
Tillis does believe that he could do something here, but seeing everyone else vote, he'll just kind of shrug his tiny shoulders and hit yes.
The hesitation is noted. 'Cause we do remember everything that happens in here, right?
That's true.
Yeah. It's
And with
noted,
that-
but not unexpected.
You can
That's
make one more roll against that save. It was almost a 3, and I was thinking that's
There it is.
the power of the Aeon Shard, always the worst. But no, this time, you regain control of your senses, and you have the rest of your turn to do with what you will.
Then yeah, she's going to. Okay, this door that I'm next to. Is there a lock on it?
This door there.
It wasn't locked before, but is there a lock?
It wasn't locked before, but there is a lock. Yes.
Is this something that would require a key to lock it, or would I be able to lock it from the inside?
This is another one of the key locks, so this would require a key to lock it, presumably, or breaking the lock kind of thing.
See, now there's a chance of I could just probably run outside, grab Zach, and leave. But I don't know. There's some unfinished gaslighting to do.
I can't decide if it would be the perfect end to Walter's character to be betrayed by literally the first people he teams
First
up with.
person
and
you
then-
meet. Be
Literally,
very
none of my spells can
intuitive.
actually target these things. Because they're not humanoids, I'm assuming, and they don't speak
Correct.
a language.
Correct.
Yeah, I literally can't do anything against these but run. I guess, yeah, I have to. She's gonna into here and then interact to I guess, shut the door, and then I guess I'm gonna roll the life dice and try to lock it with my action. I guess I'll try.
Yep. This could be done a multitude of ways. How are you approaching it? For like breaking the lock.
If it needs a key to turn it, I guess I'll try what I did before.
Try to jam it.
With
Okay.
the little key I have, just try to lock it with one that worked last time.
Make a. If you go this route, it's going to be the same kind of thing to be a really rough thieves tools check. It might be easier to do something with force or with.
I have 0 force. My strength is. I'm like weaker than I think. Like a mouse stat block. So
It's pretty
force is
rough.
probably
It's
not
pretty
the
rough.
option.
It's gonna
But
be.
if there's
It's
another
gonna be
option,
a.
I'll take it. But this seems like the only option.
It'll be easier because you're not unlocking. You're attempting to. Well, it depends. It depends. Are you willing to break the lock, or are you not willing to break the lock?
I don't care. I just want to live.
Okay.
She's
In that
not
case, you
thinking
can make
about the
a thieves
integrity
tools
of this
check.
door.
You can make a thieves tools check just with disadvantage. No -4. Oh.
These dice are playing with my heart.
Yeah. It
It's
turns
either
out
a 19 or higher, or it's a 3 or lower.
this is also the perfect key for this lock, and it locks it closed. Not even damaging the lock.
Flipping a coin.
Pretty much. We just play 50-50 odds.
I think yeah, she's.
Wait, wasn't that disadvantage?
True.
You're right. Oh.
That's what I was waiting for, that shoe to drop.
I forgot about that part.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a 19 plus or a 3.
You
3
thought it's
below.
the
I
same
might as
key
well
as it
flip
turns for a
coins.
second, and then you feel it turn. It's like, oh no, this isn't gonna happen. You're also not able with an 8. You're not able to get the lock to actually be broken closed. You can't really do it. It didn't really do anything, unfortunately. That's a big L.
What can I do? Oh, and it was my action to do that, so now I can't try this either. That might be. How high is the ceiling in this thing? The one before was a 20-foot high ceiling. How high is this one? Oh wait, they can
This
fly.
one's-
Never mind.
Yeah. Hold on.
5, 10, 15. That move thing is wrong, so I've used 15 feet. Fuck, what do I do? Oh my god.
Spooky.
Out of curiosity, has anyone let Walter know that there's shadows behind us?
Only the person that good is Tess.
Yeah, I don't think anything's been said. She's just trying to escape.
I mean, I saw them.
Yeah, Mars.
Okay.
Oh, I don't
But
know.
no
I
one-
didn't
no
know
one
if the
has-
charm interfered
No,
with that.
Tess
No one
is
has informed.
literally limping to the best of her
Yeah.
ability. Like she can hardly stand with how low
Yeah.
her strength is.
Yikes.
Oh, I haven't used a bonus action. Oh, I don't have that meta magic. Never.
True.
Fuck, I'm taking forever. What do I do?
No worries. No worries. It's a tense situation. It's tough. Life and death
I
hang in the
guess-
balance.
No, man, yeah, using the action, that was a mistake.
Take
feel
as
like I
long
probably
a turn
just,
as
like,
you
made
need.
a wall.
If this is survival, as long as you need.
But not too long.
I'm just going to go until the end of the session and hope everyone
Yeah,
forgets.
I'm
what
just going.
happened.
Let's figure it out. Let's just wait it out.
Let's wait until
Yeah.
this Aeon chart's back up.
Yeah, let's just give it
That's a good
another. Give it another. Let's pad time.
We're gonna filibuster Oog.
Tell you what. Let's
Oh,
go
wait.
ahead. Take.
No, I
let's
think
take our.
I actually got it.
Oh, you got
I
it.
don't want to forget this. I think I got it. Tess is like racking her brain of what she can possibly do. I'm going to gamble life that these things are stupid. They literally can't even communicate. So she's assuming like lowest lowest level of being that can exist. So she is remembering her cloak that she has on, and she is going to look down the hallway and give like a good luck. And she's going to lay down on the floor as flat as she. And then as a bonus action, we'll change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment to try to make it look like she's like blending in with the floor, because they're flying, right? They're not touching the ground.
Correct,
So she's going to
they're
lay as
not walking.
flat as she can, and she's going to change the pattern to try to look like camouflage into the floor / look like a pile of rubble.
That's very clever. Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
I've never dug through an inventory
Harder.
like that. Oh my god.
What do I have in here? Where's my
Close.
10-foot pole? Imagine if you had a 10-foot pole right now to jam the door closed. Now that
Fuck.
Could be
That
handy.
take an action.
true.
I got so many actions. I have perfume of bewitching. I could try to sexy smell them to get off my. But yeah, that is it. What am I having to do?
A stealth check with advantage.
So
See
this
how
is
well you
either
can
a
hide yourself.
19, and this is the most genius idea in history, or this is a 3, and we're all dead. Or Tassandra's
Oof.
dead.
It tried to
That's
now.
not bad though.
It
It
tried
tried.
to fucking kill
He
me.
tried. The dice gods are furious.
Yeah. Fuck.
boy.
Yeah, she
Oh,
lays
boy.
down, pulls the hood, and just plays dead. I don't even have to breathe, so it doesn't move up and down.
Tell you what, because it's just where we're at. Let's take a 15-minute break right here.
Oh god.
Because we got well. This is one of those situations where it's like, well, what do you do if they aggro the entire dungeon at once? Well,
Yeah.
you take a break. You just take a break.
Take a
you
break.
just you
Take a
just
break.
step up.
Let's take a break.
I got a plan.
I am
I'm into it.
concerned with
Kay's
this.
got a
Also
plan.
have a plan. It's
Hide
let
under
you
the
guys figure it
blankie.
out. What you
Alright,
can't see,
so
can't see.
I
You
have,
weave
I
it.
have one singular question.
Absolutely.
Is there an area in the world where I can have an Australian accent from? I'm already thinking of the next character.
Yeah,
Walter's
you have
not
to be a
spot
fae.
for it. I have to be a fae?
Canonically, you have to be a fae, specifically a satyr.
We did have a Goliath that ran into an Australian accent one time.
Yeah, but that's because he was speaking fae.
Because he was speaking, yeah, he spent a lot of time around the Fae. It varies. I don't have a particular. There have been Australian Fae, but I haven't picked out a particular place that are like, yeah,
Correction.
these are the
Every satyr
Australians.
is Australian.
That's true. Every
That's right.
satyr's
If
Australian.
Walter dies, we're going from moody white daddy to fucking
Australia.
we're going to like punk Australian scream queen.
I'm down for it. I don't want Walter to die, but now I kind of want to see that. You should have told me your concept. Now
Six
it's going to
more
affect the
shadows coming to the
dice.
floor.
Whoa, 30 more shadows! It's Ripper, the Ripper
Crikey.
shadows!
Like I have to give
Crikey!
myself something to look forward to, or I will spiral.
Spiral into the, yeah, it's rough. It's a rough situation. These three know I'm no stranger to putting players into rough situations, but they've done well so far. They've done well so far, and I have faith in you guys. I believe in your fighting spirit and your resolve and your ability to hide under coats.
I mean,
That's
I'll say
impressive.
I'm stress making really shitty paint memes to
Fair
cope
enough.
with the stress.
Fair enough. Well, let's take the 15-minute break here and head back. I'm actually going to put it on some like intermission music to kind of dial it back just a second. Just put it back on the exploration music.
I almost have a level of relief that it is out of my hands now. There are 20 turns before mine, so what happens, happens. I did the best that I could.
I'm hiding under the blankie. Hey, it's legitimately one of the most clever plans I've seen enacted in a while, and that's good. I hope the role supports it.
I might ruin it. Might polymorph you to a giant scorpion.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd probably die
Yeah.
immediately. They just touch it a couple times and it's strength at 0 and I die.
It's got 15 strength. You got a little bit.
that's interesting. I wonder what does happen if the form dies.
If all of them rolled under average, it would still die.
If like if it dies, technically the
They made 2
carryover
attacks on me
damage.
before, right? Or they only made 1?
When it dies, your form reverts. Thus, your strength wouldn't be
No, when
0
it's
anymore.
HP, when its HP hits 0.
Oh,
Does the shadow reduce its HP to 0, or does it say they die?
That's true. That's true. That's
Because
true.
there is a
That's
whole
another
dumb
answer to
thing
this.
of if you cast Disintegrate on a wild-shaped thing or polymorph thing, they still
And it works.
disintegrate.
Oh, then it would still kill you. Oh,
Yep. The condition specifically says it dies, so it bypasses
it dies.
any of
Bypasses anything that's like, oh, wow.
Also, do you have
Be careful.
polymorph? Do you have a
I
scroll
have
or
a scroll.
something?
Yeah.
Hmm. We just gambling today.
We gambling. Well, let's take that break, because think about your next actions carefully. Think about what you're going to do. I'm not going to say you've committed to a path by locking yourself in. Okay.
Go on.
I've decided that all of them have noticed you immediately.
Fair.
It's fine. They don't notice you, it seems. This one doesn't, at least. But they're gonna cast lightning bolt down this perfect line. I knew someone had to do it.
These are budget liches.
This one does just drift
They're all dragons.
over you, and you see, as like just kind of peeking out of the cloak, you see like the wisp of this shadowy form, just barely hovering above the ground, but it does seem to have gone by. It's gonna come and attack Marjolin. Which is a miss. As it reaches out towards you, Marjolin, this creature seems like bad news. What's this thing doing? All right. This thing, however, would have saw you go onto the blanket. It's going to zap the blanket with a little wispy lightning. Zap.
The door was closed, right?
The shadow opened the door.
No, the door was
Yeah.
closed before I laid down.
The shadow that just came in?
I'm saying
Open
is
this
it
door?
zapping me with lightning?
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
couldn't see you. Right. Yeah, good point. I didn't see the relevance of, like, why is the door
It just
closed?
wants to
That
kill me
makes
so
sense.
badly.
It wants to kill you, true. It wouldn't shock you, because it couldn't see you, right, because you were behind the door. So, I was very confusing about why you were saying the door's closing. That
Very
seems
smart.
irrelevant.
Massively intelligent.
Big brain.
Big brain.
Big magic, yeah.
In that case, it is going to hover down and just hover above its buddy, just right there. Just get right above its buddy and zap you. Which I've already rolled, so it was a natural 1. Because that was the one I rolled on to Sandra. But that misses.
It would have had
This one.
advantage on me.
Well, it's true, but the first one I rolled was a natural 1, so with the straight roll, you'd be a 1. Be a 1. This shadow stops and then hovers over.
This is good.
What size is the Will-O-Wisp? Does that take up a full 5 feet, or can something else stand in its space?
It's tiny, but it is hovering above, because this hallway goes up 15 feet, and it's hovering in the space above the one, whatchamacallit, is in. This feller...
Is there shadow underneath there?
Yeah, there is a shadow underneath that one, see? Yep.
Oh, okay.
And this feller right here, he is actually going to hover just above you, Marjolin. I just need to be able to do this so I can attack you. There we go. And that does hit. You take that much damage, which is necrotic, and your strength is reduced by 1. Okay.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. These are be. Going to go forward here, right there. That's all that one's gonna do. Just gonna come at you. Come over here. See what's going on. She's like, she's an intelligent creature. She's gonna look about, see if she can figure out how to open this door.
Well, her speed's reduced by 10 feet.
Yep.
For entering my range.
You've entered my range. She's like, beautiful magics. She reaches through, disengages the immovable rod, and takes it.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Bitch.
That's her action to do that. Interact action to
Wanna
think
tell us?
about it,
Give it
because
back. Give it back so I can stand up to you.
Aren't you just gonna go back here? Taking attack of opportunity from you if you're not still. Wait, were you still incapacitated?
Me? No, I was not.
Okay, you can make attack of opportunity, but be a disadvantage because, of course, the cell door in front of you.
I mean, there's no reason not to at this point. I'm not using my reaction for much else.
Do you have Warcaster?
No, I do not. Plus, I'm also like a melee-based warlock, so it doesn't help me a ton. D8. No, that's really cool.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. I forgot to roll disadvantage.
So let's roll more.
I keep forgetting that I have to click those options.
You know, or still hits. So go ahead and roll damage on that. Ooh, a pretty bad cut as you clip through and hit her. She lets out a hiss. I will eat your eyes for that, and I will feel all better after. Then she hobbles over there, where she is gone. That's going to bring us to this one's turn. Who's going to, as she says, now, they are yours, my sisters. This one is going to run over here, open this door, and begin the clawing and also clubbing, because it also is carrying a club.
We going clubbing tonight, boys.
These clubs actually seems like they used to resemble, likely a wizard staff at one point, but they are now long since been mangled and look much less presentable. So, who do I have targeted over here? Get off. There we go. Targeting you. One with its claw and one with its club. Here we go. Well, both are very poor rolls, as those two miss. That's unfortunately going to be its attack, and then it's going to move away. It's going to be that one's turn.
I feel like I'm waiting for shit to hit the fan. Like nothing's really hit Walter yet, but I feel like it's all gonna happen in one turn.
Elise.
I went from fine to terrified for my life.
To hiding under a blanket.
Okay.
The invincibility blanket.
There's not really enough things in this hallway to really blow a 3rd level spell. Yet.
Build it and they will come.
Do I hold it? Might hold it. Then I'm definitely hitting Tess though.
Yeah, and just remember, if you hold a spell and choose not to cast it, you still spend a spell slot. Yep, cool.
Yeah. That's the scary part. And then I have to set my condition.
Dip on the other side of me and try and blow up the fucking harpies with one.
And they are flying.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe that would make more sense since I'm laying flat on the ground and they're up in the air. Maybe there's an angle you can do.
Maybe.
Maybe. There isn't going to be, but maybe.
All right, on
If we
time.
start thinking about
Someone would've
angles,
said
I am
no.
like a quarter size, so I'd probably have to shoot up, which is gonna make it weird. But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah. Okay. So we have said I am tiny. I can go under Marjolin, so I'm going to.
It's this space party. Everyone's in this one space. Everyone
Everybody's
likes to be
here.
in
It's a
space.
great time. And
It looks like a little cake now for me because the little tilt's on top, and then like the medium shadows under there, and then Marjolin's poking out from the beneath. So it's like a wedding cake.
I'm gonna say once we get first, Tillis is gonna call out to the things. He's like, "Hey, get in here, shadows!" Because he doesn't want to go for his wolf, who's alive. I don't know what they're gonna do. And then I'm going to hold. I'm gonna hold my Aether Lance for 1-2 in range now. And there's a lot of them. Let's say when there are 5 in the hallway. It's
When
dream
they're
big.
5. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay. And
Marjolaine. It's your turn.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question about doing the impossible with a hero point.
I'm here for it.
I would like to do the impossible by making a ring of salt in 1 action as opposed to 1 minute.
I would allow you to make a check. There's going to have to be a check associated with it to attempt it. That's what the hero point I would allow you to attempt to do it within way faster than it's even like normally possible. That is the risk it will be. The check. What's an appropriate check here? Feels like a dexterity thing would be appropriate here. So maybe we just make it a straight dex check for simplicity's sake.
It's some Winchester bullshit.
I guess it's doubly impossible because I also can't make a ring in the hallway. So maybe.
A ring with a radius of no larger than 10 feet.
Yeah.
You can make a little ring.
Yeah, if it goes like edge
Yeah,
to
I was
edge.
hoping to use the hero point to do something more useful. Make a one square circle. So let's.
but there's 2 of
Put
us
that
in
away.
there.
Okay.
Remember what round you casted that enlarge on? I think it was like round 2. So
The
you
reduce?
have, I think you have
Definitely not round 2 because
It
he
was 3 or 4.
This is still the round with the phase spiders. Yeah, it's probably 3 or 4 or 5, maybe even 5. No, probably not 5. Probably 4.
Oh wait, it's gone anyway. Actually, oh fuck, damn it! Because
'cause you're
holding
holding
a spell is concentrating.
Yeah.
Oh, then you would have just stopped there.
Okay. Well, now I don't even know if I'm holding the spell because now I'm gonna hit 2 party members. Oh fuck, I don't know. I guess I am. I guess I'm just gonna hit 2 party members.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. That's what Rodori
Oh.
taught you.
Boop.
Oh, so did you want to spend the hero point to do that? Attempt it?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's okay. Okay. I will use a bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself. See if that works. Let's see if that works. Cool. Should have worked.
I don't think it actually applies it to your AC, but you can override it for a temporary bonus by doing flat
Sure.
and then just change it to what it should be.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna. I have Guige, so I'll drop my shield and
Oh, there you go.
swing at the shadow above me with my Deployable Greatsword for a big old 3. I do not think hits.
Let me let's we got a lot of things this hallway. Tell you what, we're gonna I'm gonna do a thing here. I'm gonna extend this hallway out by using another part of the battle map that's unused space right now, by just doing like this. And then I need this one. I can't get the right wall. Where's the right wall?
Where's the right ball?
Where's the right wall? Which wall is it? This wall? No. We're just gonna move this door. Then we're gonna move
Oh no, my door!
What
this
is happening?
wall. And then we're gonna use this space for just get some stuff out of here. Just see what's going on here.
Oh no,
Yes.
that's so much easier to see what the hell's happening.
Yeah, there we go.
Request to switch Morgulin and this guy.
Yes.
Is Tilly still small?
Nope.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, that's much better. So, yes, now we see the things that we see. Just remember that these two are actually I made it rhyme.
And 11 does not hit.
What
a shadow.
happened? Oh, yeah, 11? No, 11 doesn't hit.
Okay, I'll swing again.
I kind of forgot why I did all of that for a second. Yes, that time that hits.
Does it beat its AC by
Ooh.
5?
It does.
Oh, I was kind of joking.
Just
Okay.
barely.
I don't
So
think greatswords have slicing though.
Both 11. Yeah, it does. Oh no, it doesn't. It has sweeping.
That's pretty cool. But yeah, with
Oh,
that
no, that's
cleave,
if you reduce it to 0. Never mind.
yeah, he's pretty fucked up, but not quite dead as he's, that first cut gets him.
Oh,
Wait,
right.
no, hold on. It, because it has variable. So what's the variables in a greatsword? It's piercing and slashing.
Yeah.
So it's if you do piercing, it has
Slashing could
skewering,
do
and if you do
skewering.
slashing, it does slicing.
Slashing. So you could choose to do slicing here or skewering here. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Does slicing work against something without blood?
Typically not.
Yeah. So we'll say I did skewering.
Gotcha. +4. Wise choice, Kay, because he's immune to necrotic damage. A very wise choice.
Bleed, ghost. Yeah. No.
So the next attack on that one has +3.
Correct.
Cool.
And I will put this little marker on him. Okay.
Wait, so if an 11 miss but a 17 is +5, it's 12 AC. There you go.
That's math. And then
Quick maths.
that's turn.
That's math.
So, before you end your turn, Uga, I have a question that may change how you end your turn based on what Walter would say to you. Would Walter... I mean, I wouldn't say he's probably fought like specifically shadows before, but would Walter know enough to know that his spirit shroud that's currently doing radiant damage, would he know
Would he
or
know if
think
that would
that
hurt?
would be? Yeah, would he know or think that would be more effective against?
Make
like,
a religion check.
Okay. Checks.
What? An enemy with a vulnerability? Wizards of the Coast is in shambles.
Mhm.
They never do this.
You would know that many undead, especially ones that resemble anything attributing darkness, typically don't like radiant light or damage. So you don't know if these creatures particularly would, but you know that that's a general theme.
So, Marjorie, before you end your turn, Walter is going to shout over Tillis, "Switch places with me. I think I've got something special for him."
I'm not in a position exactly to switch places.
You would
But
have
I'll
the
do what I
movement to
can.
move past me, though, eh?
Yeah, you could move past.
I mean,
I'm saying
I
if you
have the
free it.
movement to take 3 attacks of opportunity.
And Tillis is gonna be
Would
like, do
that be
not
3
move.
attacks of opportunity? Okay.
Fair.
Ah, damn it. Because I actually have sweeping.
Switch places with the child.
Oh yeah, so does the Greatsword. Greatsword has sweeping, but that's the one where you have to kill it. Not beat it by 5.
Right, I'm just saying all my attacks have an extra D8 of radiant on them.
Hmm.
So I was hoping for a Nova, but because I don't even switching with Tilly's, I don't think I can reach any of them, right?
The one flying
one
above
is above Marjolaine, so yes.
You could hit that one, yeah.
But I couldn't get at the other ones.
You couldn't get the ones behind Marjolaine, no.
Not without read.
You can also
Wait,
walk through
you
my
can-
space.
Hold on, Spirit Shroud has it's not a 5-foot radius, it's bigger than that.
It's 10, yeah, but I still have to hit
So
them, and I only have a
if you were
5-foot.
behind, if you were next to Marjolaine, all of them are within 10, and Eldritch Blast works.
But I don't do as much.
No, but you do Radiant.
But I only do D8 of radiant. Because
Same
I have
as
a
you do with your
plus.
battle axe.
Well, no,
I'm
because
just
I get
saying,
a
if
plus
the
5
goal
to
is
my
to use the
damage on
Spirit
that.
Shroud thing for Radiant, you can reach the other ones on either side with it. You just, not with your axe.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was trying to get into position for a sweeping maneuver, because I don't know if...
Mm.
I was thinking that I would be able to kill the near-death one and then move on to the uninjured one. I'm just not sure if two radiant bolts were gonna, or 2 Eldritch Blasts would do it.
Well, to kind of keep the pace of combat, are you moving, Marjolaine, or not?
No.
Okay. It's gonna bring us to the Shadows' turns.
Oh, I kept thinking my turn. I keep forgetting the shadows are between me and Marjorie.
Oh yeah, you got some time to think about it. As they start to drift inwards. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna treat this right lane as the above area, and hopefully they shouldn't need to go 3 lanes above because they could go over and then go above someone else, so they would never have a reason to be 3-way stacked up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they couldn't
How
attack
tall
him.
is this
Yeah.
corridor?
This
20.
is a 15-foot corridor,
Okay.
and this one high corridor. This one is. Yoosh. What did I just move? This guy? Okay. How far has he moved? Okay. Okay, only a little bit of distance now. Okay. Tricky. Woo. Tricky. He's gonna move. He's gonna stay there. Yeah. He's gonna go in here. And this last one. I was like, because of the circumstances of them hovering above the ground, can stand above you without actually, like, technically occupying the same space, quote unquote, but it's a circumstantial occupying.
Look, I think that's
Permit
enough.
them to occupy my space as with an ally. I will allow it.
He's my friend. I do not
Friend.
block him.
Friend.
I think that's enough. That's
1,
5 in the
2,
hallway.
3, 4, 5. Technically, if you're counting this will-o-wisp, it would have been 4. It
That
would
was
have
my
been 5 on this.
that was
Five
my
shadows.
intention, but I did say shadows, so depends
If
on.
it was your intention, then we'll go with the intent
Okay,
and just do 5 creatures.
cool.
Okay. So I'll keep him there, but it only is going to hit these 4.
Okay, I guess I am.
5.
Five.
The one that's above Marjolaine, never mind.
I'm just gonna put everything in this line, and I guess just draw a line on it and see if it does everything automatically. Like do the spell, and then it should make a template.
It is automatic damage, so I was just gonna roll the damage.
Oh, perfect. Even better. No saves.
No, because it's force.
Oh, it's...
Oh yeah, this is the better magic missile. I remember this one. Effectively. So describe what it looks like. It's the first time you're using it, I think.
No, I used it in the duel.
Oh,
but
you
this-
did using the duel. Well, describe it again, anyways.
Yeah, it's gonna be more like that because he's on the ground prone. He's taking his gun and he's just kind of fanning it because he's very kind of scared right now and in a precarious position. So it's just like boom, 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 and like from underneath Marjolin's legs, like just stars are shooting forward at these creatures.
As the stars fly and hit each of them, this one dies, this one dies, this one dies, this one dies, this will-o-wisp dies.
No shit.
The stars hit these creatures, and as they die, they are like being imploded with force, magical light that's like emanating from these force bullets, and they burst into like a shadowy, puffy explosion. Yeah, that's a wizard.
And I saw nothing, none of it. Just hiding under my blankie.
And this one comes in. It's like, oh shit, what happened to all my homies who were just
Where's
here?
my boys?
Hey boys, where you at?
They said lunchtime.
They said right here. They
must
said
be
the
a
second
different hall.
hallway. Must be a different hall. I must be in the wrong place.
They're probably in the
They didn't
wolf
say
hallway.
shit. They can't communicate.
Yeah, exactly. But
This could be avoided if we could just talk.
sure. Well, that was a turn.
That was a good
reaction.
turn.
Yeah, that was a reaction.
But there's more.
Hey, I heard the
No
boys were here
shadows?
too.
Oh no.
You got any more of them Aether Lances?
I do.
Oh.
Actually,
Must
with these
be
in the wrong
nice.
order.
It is.
Oh, also that damage would have been applied to Marjolaine and to Sandra.
Are you applying it or should I?
You can apply to. I can apply to you if you don't want to. If
Yeah,
you,
just go ahead and do
okay.
it to me.
Boom. Cool. That is shadow time.
Any
Oh, wait.
chance Moot gets to blast the party.
Any chance taking it.
Any excuse.
I was looking for an out.
That one's there.
Ooh, keeps telling me to do it. All our personal
keep
chatties
putting
is do it, do it, do
Do
it,
it,
do
do
it.
it, do it,
The
do it.
magic flow through you.
Through you. Do it.
I am the Wizard Council.
It's gonna be Walter's turn.
So Walter's turning around, like spirits are coming up. He's about to try and figure out like how to charge and take care of the shadows. And then he sees Tellus just like shoot the Aether Lance, and he goes, "Oh, that works better." And he's gonna pivot on a heel, and he's gonna go. We need more space to operate, and he's gonna move into this room because I think. I just think we need to get out of a tight corridor, as bad an idea as this seems. Oh, that's What
Yeah, it's trying to move you into that space, which is technically a wall there. So you have to, kind of move. You have to move like up and around. So you have to go up one
Do
space.
individual.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
Oh, I see them now. That was. Do I have the movement to get here? I think I do.
It
Right?
says you do. It says 20. It says you'll only have used 20 feet by going there.
Yeah, he's gonna come around here, and he's gonna focus on this one and make an attack.
That hits. Nice,
Oh.
solid impact.
Is that 5 over?
Sure is. So you can add that 3 extra damage to it, the situation bonus.
Nice. That roll it. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
I'm concentrating on
True.
true.
Why didn't it roll my damage?
Don't know.
I hit roll. Weird. Okay.
Very strange.
So it's a.
Just do the attack again, and like it'll come up again and see if it rolls.
Okay.
Oh, unless you can see the number and it just didn't show up in chat. Like unless it rolled for you.
No, it didn't. It just
Okay.
vanished. I
Very
don't
strange.
know why.
Yeah, just roll and then give yourself like a plus 20 bonus or something. Situational bonus on the attack, just to make sure you hit. And it'll automatically do the damage. Nice. Unless that happens.
Great.
Yeah, that's the one situation where that doesn't work.
Jesus.
You can also bypass all of this. That if you open the item in your inventory, there's
Whoa.
buttons at the bottom that say standard roll attack, damage, and stuff. You can just click damage and just automatically do it.
It probably won't auto apply, but easier.
It will.
It will.
Yeah, I
Whoa.
tried this before.
Wow, because
Whoa.
wasn't that the thing with Zoe that she was doing it from there, but it wasn't. Oh well.
Oh,
No, she's doing the attack
almost.
from there.
Yeah.
Almost killed it right there.
It's weird to me that the attack doesn't work, but the
I'm
damage.
gonna
does.
do
Yeah.
another attack
That is
on that one then.
She lets out a screech. She has 1 HP. She's she's killed. As you cut her down, she lets out a screech, and all of her other sisters respond with a more mournful cry at the sight of her death.
And I believe I can apply the damage to the next one, right? From
Mhm,
sweep.
Sweep.
Correct. The leftover damage. How
Leftover
much?
damage.
Yeah. So go roll the damage, and then everything but 1 gets applied to this next one. Very nice. That's 19 points of damage on the next one. I'll just do this, and then I'll heal it by 1. Boom. Nice. Very nice. So, like, with 1 full swing, you just cleave this first harpy in half and whoosh, go right into the second one, impacting her. She's fucked up.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna be where he ends his turn.
Got it.
I'll get
Cassandra.
faster at these rolls, guys. I promise.
Oh, no worries. It takes some getting used to using Foundry and all that good stuff. And hey, that was a pretty good one. Cassandra, it's your turn. You're under the blankets, and you feel the presence of shadows near you.
So these shadows are actually where they are on the map, right? Like none of them within
Correct.
reach of anyone.
Correct.
Okay. Then I am going to. It's just Marjolaine there. Yeah, no, I don't think I should actually do anything, Frank. If Walter was still here, then maybe. But no, I think she's just gonna stay where she is until there's an opportunity. At the moment, she's swarmed and no one else is, so this is a bad time.
This would be a bad time.
She's not doing anything yet.
Just trying to make space.
It's a rule I don't think we've ever officially talked about, but I am always a big fan of the Pathfinder 1 rules where you can choose to drop to the bottom of initiative if you want to. Actually, it's not in Pathfinder 1, you can choose where you're dropping to, but the simplified version for 5e is if you want to drop, you can just drop to the bottom. I usually do that. If you ever wanted to if you want to drop all the way to the bottom of initiative before taking anything on your turn, you can.
The only thing that would do is just be I act before 2 of the shadows and Walter and would not get 2 turns. that wouldn't actually accomplish anything right now. So normally I'd probably do that, but given the situation, it doesn't change anything. But just I get 1 turn instead of 2.
Makes sense. In that case, the Space Harpy's gonna go. She sees you, Walter, cleaving her sister in half. She's, she just comes at you, teeth and claws bared. She is going to try to fuck you up.
I'm waiting to see that drop.
Boop. Here's first with the claws. Misses on fort. Here comes the bite. Oh, also misses. I'm rolling like dog shit tonight. Well, as she comes in, you're able to... Oh, wait, with flanking. Does a 16 hit, actually? No, still no.
No, it doesn't.
So, yeah, with flanking, then that still wouldn't hit. So, in that case, both of them just misses. You ready to ward her off for now.
The ghost soldier's blocking me in.
Yeah. That's going to bring us to this Harpy, who is going to do the attacks too. There's a claw. Did I target anybody? No, I didn't. Doesn't hit on that one. And here comes the club. With the flanking, that just barely hits. But this club's not all that great as the other one. So you take 4 points of damage as you get clubbed.
Deal with 4
Clubbed.
points of damage.
It's true. It's a manageable amount. This creature is going to go now. Going to take attacks at you.
Additional Harpy.
Oh man, that one misses too. I'm not rolling good at all. That's a little better. That's a little better. Again with the club. I should roll them backwards. I should roll the club second.
I think you should keep rolling them exactly the way they are.
You know, I think you're doing pretty good over there.
I think you should stay exactly the way you are.
So yeah, you take 5 points of damage. She bonks you around the corner with this club. And that's gonna bring us to Tilly's.
Real quick, before anything changes in the hallway, because I want to impact your thing, can I actually take you up on dropping down to the bottom of initiative? Just before anything changes?
Sure.
I was thinking through it. Turns out my logic did not make any sense.
I was gonna let you have it. There you go. Tilly's.
All right. This is just a big what if question. If I crawl past Marjolaine, then can I try for an angle that isn't going to hit Tess? Or because I'm crawling, is it not really feasible?
If you crawl for an angle to try to hit Tess.
Like I can move through Marjolaine so I won't hit her. That's cool.
I'll tell you what. If you climb up on Marjolaine's back, it'd be pretty easy to get a nice coasting shot that's just hitting the heads of the creatures that would be far away from hitting
Here's the turn
the
after
feet.
you, so you could ready a spell like, pick me up.
Pick me
like a rifle.
Uppies,
Yeah.
uppies.
I think Tillis will kind of be like, would you pick me up, please?
Don't tell Legolas.
I'm sorry for hitting you. I'm trying not to.
It's okay. It's in best interest for me to sacrifice to help others. And she's like leaning on the fucking deployable sword.
Yeah, you've got that exactly right. So what do you say?
Uppies.
Yeah, if I can confirm that on Lisa's turn.
You can do it now because, yeah, you guys are back to back. Just a reminder: if you guys are ever like back to back in initiative, you guys can kind of act in conjunction with each other, a little more fluidly. So yeah, you can be picked up, put into place, and if you're readying that spell, you can unleash it.
Yep, that's the idea. If she says that's the plan, then that's what I'll do.
All right, so being picked up. Bloop.
How much of my turn does that use?
Be an action to pick him up.
Oh,
Wait, actually, hold on. This is stupid. Tillis, you're a small-sized creature, right?
yes.
Marjolaine's a medium-sized creature, right?
Well, also to make an
A
argument,
small-sized
I
creature
have-
can spend 15 feet of movement to mount a willing creature that is at least one size larger than them.
Also, my carrying
This
capacity
actually doesn't have
has
to be this thing. As long as Marjolaine's
460
cool,
units of room.
you can mount her.
Yeah, you do have a lot of
460 units.
you do have a lot of carry weight. So, yeah,
Me
I'd
and
say
D
you can use the
comments.
move. I'd say you can use the move. You're a willing creature. You can be mounted.
Comments taking out of
But
context.
you have to. No, I'm not gonna. If it was any other character, I'd make the joke, but I'm not. But it's funny.
Roll for
yeah.
skid marks.
Tillis will try to climb with his gun, which is glowing because that's what he has light on. So he'll put the gun between his teeth and start climbing. It's a very small climb, but to him, it's a mountain. And then when he reaches the top, he takes aim on her shoulder and fires again.
Nice.
Oh, geez, you hit me too. Sweet
Cassandra's
God, I'm
dead.
Well, I don't
You're
know
at
how much
14.
HP I had before.
It tells me you're at 14.
Cool.
And you are, as the blast out once more, the magical, sparkling, star-like bullets once again just devastate everything on the line. Boom, boom, boom. More dissipated shadows.
Is that all of them?
Can't tell.
Okay, well, I can't get down, so you gotta deal with me for a little bit.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I can have one arm occupied. One, two, three. I can move 3. As I move towards Cassandra, I suppose holding
Tilly's on your back.
the one hand propping Tilly's up on my.
It doesn't
on my
cost
back.
it doesn't cost 15 feet of your movement though. Just to clarify, it only costs Tilly's movement to get on. So you have your full speed. Just if you were
Assuming your
only moving
encumbrance
3.
isn't fucking you up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're fine. You have a ton. By the way, some of your encumbrances are fucked up, but don't worry about it right now. That's because we adjusted some things.
Okay.
But I also got a new module, lets you trade, which I was going to talk about, but then we got into combat.
Yeah, so Marge sort of advances towards Cassandra, just saying, Lady Morloft, are you okay? With no response.
She
The
knows.
blankets.
Marceline will lean down and pump some lay on hands onto the rumpled rumpled lump on the floor. Let's see, can I use? I'm not going to use it 25 times in a row.
You could though.
I could use the item 25 times in a row and it would do it automatically, perfectly.
You could. It works. It's functional.
I made a lay on hands macro for my paladin, and neither did.
Yeah, it's a
Make it
smarter
work.
idea.
Yeah.
And Marjolaine will begin to speak a celestial as sort of it just like a small wounds. It seems energy just seems to flow out of small wounds and down Marjolaine's hands into Cassandra for 15.
What does she
points of
say in
healing.
Celestial?
Says, s'il vous plaît, donnez-moi le pouvoir pour aider cette.
Translate that to
arme."
English for Matt, because Tessa
He cast
understands you.
tongues. See, it's all coming together.
I cast tongues. I understand everything.
You understand it all.
She's whispering. She's sort of saying, "Please, Scarlet Father, give me the power to help this weak soul, this helpless soul. Without your power, we will
This
be
weak soul.
lost."
Ow. This helpless soul. Fuck, dude.
That's
Don't be
an
like
action.
that.
So 15 points of healing, and that's turn.
Real quick, while Marjolaine's doing a very nice prayer, once Tillis notices they're moving away, he yells back, "Get my staff!"
Cassandra, it's your turn.
Great. So, can the others really not see these? Wow.
Tillis couldn't when he was back there. Now we can.
I mean, I don't know if you can see him now at your angle, Marjolaine. But in any case, Tessa's then going to not actually have to bet it all on black, but maybe this will help. I'm going to both subtle and twin. This twin is a single point if it's level 1, right?
Put it in chat.
I would think twin would be 2 because of cantrips.
When you cast a spell, it targets only one creature. It doesn't have a range. You can
Equal
spend a
to the
number of
spell's
sorcery.
level.
You can spell target one sorcery if it's cantrip. Yeah, one sorcery minimum. So
Yeah, it's points equal to spell's level, and if you do it with a cantrip, it still costs 1. So I am casting a first level spell, and I'm subtle casting it and also twinning it onto both of these boys.
winning.
So let's do this. Because they don't have to understand me, they just have to hear me. And with subtle, they don't know it's a spell, but whatever.
They both succeeded, but they both took a lot of damage anyways.
That was the worst case scenario.
They would have taken a lot more damage if they didn't succeed.
I didn't
though.
really care about the damage. I wanted them to leave.
They
so that I'm
also
not-
would have left.
Yeah. I guess I have a 25% chance to die if they hit, so I guess I'm going to stand. And I'm going to. Oh, I could have done my bonus action thing. Whatever. I guess I'll use my bonus action to Bardic Inspiration Marjolaine. As I am going to move past to try to get behind them.
Okay, you gotta make that attack for opportunity.
Yeah.
That is a 22 to hit.
Here we go.
Didn't target you, but here's the
Roll the
damage. from
d4
the
out,
attack.
out in front. So I know if I die. It has to roll exactly a 4.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh,
Spooky.
yeah. Marjolaine, you have a Bardic Inspiration.
As you
Whatever
feel
you-
like a little bit of your strength, you almost like fall under your own weight now as you start to move past as the shadow sucks more of your essences away, and you just barely pushing like you. This hallway is like almost like the very first season Daredevil fight where like he was really worn out, but everyone in the hallways like that where like
Yeah.
they're pushing past each other like beaten,
I mean,
almost
the greatest
dead.
choreographed fight scene in the past decade.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just like shoulders past them to the side and like stumbles as far as she possibly can down the thing. And I think when she's going past Marjolaine, she gives her like one of those it's time for another one of those miracles of yours.
Well, you
Stumbles
rose.
past.
That was the first one.
But yeah, and her cloak still looks like a pile of shit and floor because I couldn't change it, but whatever.
Here comes the top of the round. Shadows coming after you, Marjolaine. 11 to hit. Misses. This one gonna fly directly above its buddy. And boop, boop. What am I pressing? I'm pressing 5, not T. Boop. Another miss with a 12. That's gonna be those two shadows' turns, I believe. Yep, that's for sure. And wait a minute. Did I roll both attacks? I did. Good. That's gonna bring us to Walter's turn.
I can't see anything that's happening in that corridor. I don't know how bad shit's going.
Correct.
I'm not in a great situation myself. I think I'm going to focus on the badly injured one, see if I can't get another
Wow.
sweeping off here.
That
Is that-
hits.
Does that succeed by 5?
Yes. Oh, that one's almost dead, but not quite. As you whoosh, pull out, you see the thick, almost blackish red blood kind of drips out and spills onto the ground.
Gonna go for another one. Oh no! Another hit?
Yep.
Holy shit!
They're not particularly hard to hit. And that, with a final blow, whoosh, the head flies clean off. And into the next one, because you have leftover damage. You have 10 points of damage to this other one over here.
Oh, I can't whirlwind and apply that too. It has to be within...
Oh, yeah, it's whichever one's within 5 feet, so whoever you wanted it to.
I was going to apply it to
this one or this
big one. Yeah.
You got it. Boop. There you go.
Trying to keep a chain of sweeping going on. It seems the only thing that's keeping me alive,
Okay,
possibly.
Another creature within 5 feet of the first target that you can reach.
Oh, within the
within the
Yeah.
first target. Okay, it's not a view.
Okay,
so
yeah, I'll apply
so
it
it would have to be the other one.
I'll apply it to the north one then.
Fair enough. In that case, yeah, whoosh, kind of cleaving right into it, catching the wall, clipping a bit of her wing, and kind of cutting right through it. That's gonna be that. Anything else for you?
I'm gonna, after I do that, stretch an arm out and just point at the big one that said it was gonna eat my eyes, and then I'm gonna brush off my eye patch just for a second and say, "No eyes left to snack on, but I got it on you." And it's gonna get hexed, WCX hex.
You got it. I'll put this little thing on it. That's gonna be confusing because I use that for stunned. That one. It's radioactive. Anything else for you?
Nope. I'm just trying to figure out where that feature is so I can use it up.
You got it. It's going to be her turn, and she is going to viciously claw and bite at you, trying to kill you.
Me?
And I'm going to roll it backwards this time.
Oh
Oh,
no.
wait, she doesn't have a club. I don't actually know which. I didn't actually look at which of these does more damage. Okay.
Do whatever order you did
I
last.
did it. I did it the right order this time. I did it the good order. The first one misses. Second one misses. God, she cannot roll.
Yes.
I roll really bad with her. Well, she's clawing at you viciously, but your training is doing you well as you manage to fend off her attacks. This one's gonna step into this space and begin its attacks with its club, then claw.
Are you guys ready? It's gonna crit twice now.
Oh, I hit with the club first, so it doesn't matter. It's the club the only thing that can hit with them, because like I rolled the club first to see if that would affect anything, but the further that it hits with the club, I always hit with the club. And here comes the claws. Oh, I hit with the claws that time too.
Yeah, Oog, I'm telling you, you gotta roll the other way next time.
That's true. It's been working out statistically better. So with the first club, it's a big whack, and then a claw swipe coming across your chest, your back actually. You take 9 points of damage from the claw, 2 from the club. Looking a little roughed up there. Deletes.
Deletes. All right. You know, this one's a little up high with me too. Let's magic missile him, I guess.
Got it.
Magic missile. Magic missile. And magic missile. Near max damage.
Almost
Magic missile.
dead.
Okay, great.
As they hit it.
And then I'm going to crawl off of Marjolaine and say, "You got this." And that is my turn.
Okay. Marjolaine, it is your turn.
All right. Marjolaine will reach for. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Interact with an object, I can put my shield back on because I got those snappies.
Snappies.
The geege.
Yeah. It's a good little mod.
And then I with an attack, I can draw my war club and swing it at. First, let me break boundary. There we go. And I will swing the old war club. At
That eats.
this fella.
And that one is dead. It dissipates into a pile of shadowy vapor and dies dead-like.
Dies again.
Yeah.
And I will swing at the other fella.
That also hits.
And this one I will smite.
You know, I'm not trying to min-max or anything, but Tillis is prone, and you do have finisher, so it would do more damage if you smack Tillis instead. Just saying.
It's versatile finisher, so I would have to let go of my
Oh.
shield.
You
Fair
have
enough,
to
fair
two-hand it to bring it down.
Ugh.
I can
You know,
unleash a
that
whole
brings up
boat
a funny point.
right
If like
here.
a teammate is down prone next to you and also next to the enemy within 5 feet, and you also have finisher and sweeping, it's technically optimal to smash your friend's head in to then carry the finisher damage over.
That's true.
Just a funny thing.
But I'm
Sometimes you
gonna
gotta
do damage
send it like
and
a golf
also
club.
Sometimes you gotta do.
pump a
Hey,
pump a
max
smite
health.
there.
It's not optimal.
The radiant energy and the war club are more than enough combined and just evaporate this creature as it is killed, dead.
Excellent.
I cleaned up our initiative board.
Those Aether Lances were just
Those
taking
hate their
turns
lances
out of
are
it, man.
great.
Fuck. Good rolls on them
Absolutely
too.
clutch.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm a demon in a hallway.
If you find me in a hallway, you're fucked.
You're making me more excited for
For the
Way of
line wizard or
Lines,
line of
monk.
line?
Lines, monk.
I need to be in a hallway.
Frogs fucking love hallways.
Way of the hallway monk.
You mean
And Marshall
hallway
will-
of the gun?
Hallway of
There's
the
one
gun
word.
monk.
And
the hall.
I'll use my final one of these to give this one thing I could see disadvantage,
You do.
and I will give
It hisses and reacts almost. So, you know, actually, you expect this from the celestial like tongue. It does not like that, and it hisses at you in response.
and I'll give. I'm going to guess that Walter can hear me. Provide Walter some advantage and provide Tilly's an advantage. And his turn.
You got it. Brings us to Cassandra Morloft. What are you doing on your turn?
I feel like she hasn't learned her lesson.
Love to hear that.
What other rooms can I explore?
I think like while this is happening and things finally dodge and then Marjolaine and Tillis are at least nearby, she gives a either of you find anything of the shard?
No, but
No.
one of the creatures in there can speak.
Great, I have questions for them. She's then going to hobble past them and like get out of the way. Get past Marjolaine. This is a living harpy. Wait, oh, they're both alive. Ooh.
Not for long.
Then yeah, she's gonna be here and okay, this doesn't. Are these humanoid?
Enemies have returned to base.
Make a nature check. Or an arcana check. Arcana would be better.
Are these
No.
spectral spirits?
No,
of-
not nature. Replace nature with medicine. You can make a medicine or arcana, and arcana will give you more information. Medicine will also answer your question.
Arcana.
With an 11, is that all you get added to that? Just 2? I guess that's
+1
true.
intelligence, and I have half
True.
proficiency as a bard.
That's true. So shouldn't that be 2 proficient? Oh, no, you're at 3. It's right.
Mhm.
11, you don't really know for sure what type of creature that is. It looks like the shape of a human. Well, you're not sure.
Well, I still have tongues going. Oh wait, no. Do I still have tongues? I don't. Whatever. She didn't say it out loud, anyways. You two things. Can you speak?
Not time for speaking. Time for eating.
Good. I'm going to. Yeah, that one doesn't have.
I think they're willing to trade the shard for Marceline.
Not anymore. You've killed our sisters.
I was
I
brokering a
think-
deal before things went sideways.
I'm going to upcast with a second level slot so that I can hit both.
You're
And
casting
I guess
what?
I'm going to use a bonus action on the one that spoke, whichever one said that.
It's the one on the right there.
That one I'm gonna unsettle, and then I'm casting command on both of them. So. Can I do? I can. Hopefully that worked.
Yeah, it sure did. She succeeds,
Even with the
but the other
minus?
one fails. Oh, what's the minus?
Minus 1d8,
Doot.
and it's DC 16.
That brings her down to a failure, but she's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh. Damn, of course. I was like, oh, look, humanoids! Legendary resistance, right. I gotta get through those. But her command was...
Her command was for the other one, because the other one did fail.
I think she's saying something along the lines of grovel. She seems very upset and exasperated, and she wants answers from them and is out of spell slot, so I can't animate their heads.
Gotcha. So this one
It's
falls
one of them.
prone then, and it grovels. She looks like, get up! Fight to avenge your sisters! We have come too far to let it slip now!
Walter, leave the noisy one alive.
That'll be your first
Uh,
mistake.
And that's it.
Maybe kind of difficult.
That's it.
Oh, is it my go?
It is your turn now, Walter.
Oh, is this prone over here?
Yeah, she went
that's
prone.
what grovel does.
He's going to let his shield drop down, bring his axe
Oh, wait.
up.
Sorry, they're not prone.
Oh,
they
no.
follow it on their next turn. So on its
Correct. They don't
turn,
drop it
will-
immediately.
It
Yeah,
will drop
that's
prone
true.
and also then end its turn.
Because it
But
takes a turn
it is
too,
not
so it's a little
prone,
better.
yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I was going to use finisher, but it would not
Yeah.
work. Okay.
That was
Then-
the thought, but then I realized it comes after, so whatever.
He's just going to attack then. Sure, he'll do his best to leave alive, but does that hit?
It does.
Alright. I'm assuming that's not 5 over.
It is.
Oh, really? These things have low AC.
Whoosh, a massive amount of damage. She looks very wounded, but still alive.
Go another Gan.
There is a
That one also hits.
declaring non-lethal. Oh, never mind, you already did it.
I mean, I'm not attacking the noisy one currently.
I think non-lethal, like you get like a disadvantage on the attack if it's not a
No,
non-lethal
it's
weapon.
the same hit. It's just now it does bludgeoning equal to 2 plus strength instead
Ah.
of its normal damage.
Right, that's what it is. That one's dead. As you cleave that one down, the other one can't sweep unfortunately here, but that is that one down. She looks and she's like, you. You will pay! As she's getting her claws ready for another barrage to unleash upon you. What, anything else for you, Walter?
No, there would. No, you know what? Even if Walter goes down here, it doesn't seem like he's gonna die, so he's not gonna reveal anything yet.
Okay.
So that'll be the end.
That's gonna bring
Just
us
post him up.
to her turn. She is going to, being smart, circle around here first. Clawing at you.
One does.
Just barely wasn't a 19, so that misses. And the second one, I can't roll with her. She's just too grief-stricken. And she starts to head right there. Kind of taking a little bit of a defensive position here. Tillies, what are you doing?
Well, first, let's bring my wolf back. I'm tired of crawling. I want him to squeeze through here.
He squeeze.
Yeah.
Big wolf face coming through this tight hallway.
We're gonna get on, and then we're gonna squeeze together, comrade. But though I think that's all my movement.
You got it. Oh, but you have an action / bonus if you want to do anything else.
Yeah, let's drive it forward. I want my staff. So it can only do half if it's squeezing, so it can go there. Okay, that's it.
Got it. It's going to bring us to Marjolaine.
All right. We'll push past Tess in turn. Or I suppose 5, 10. I can move that way. Just a pile of harpy corpses.
Hey, Walter, it's 11, so if you have to go, you can go ahead and head out. But I do want to try to finish combat because we're so close.
Yeah, I'll hang around for 10 minutes. I can afford 10 minutes.
You got it.
Night.
Great. Walter looks in better shape than she does, so she feels no remorse about zooming by. Harpy does not look that weak. Marjolaine will sort of look in the Harpy's face and say, "You wanted something from me?"
Blood. She's reaching towards you. She wants to take it, but she's also considering her situation, and she backs off a little more defensively. I need your blood.
Show me that you are weak, and I can protect you.
She tilts her head to the side, looking at you curiously. You have already slain my sisters, and I am to be next. You see my weakness displayed before you, but my strength, it will come when I have the blood. When I have enough of the blood. And she's just looking desperately, her eyes darting around. She just looks toward behind her at what you can see now, Marjolaine. You can actually see this. No one else could because I don't think they've come this far yet. But you see this wondrous artifice projector right here, displaying a black and white image of 3 young apprentice mages studying in a library. You see those 3, and then she looks at this. They helped me. They got me so far, and you just killed them. I will kill you.
And I'm afraid I can't help you. Marjolaine will strike with a war spell.
Go for it.
And you do still have Bardic Inspiration that you can use for whatever.
I'm going to use it right now.
There you go. Good timing. D8.
D8.
That hits thanks to the Bardic Inspiration. Oh wait.
14.
No, I miscounted. That just barely misses.
14
Okay.
doesn't. Okay.
14 does not hit, no.
As the club sort of smashes into the door frame, Marjolaine will swing around for another one.
Oh yeah. That one hits.
Cool. And I will also smite on that one.
That
Which
10
is
was a wallop alone. So good on that smite damage. Oh, 6 more damage. And she is looking really rough. And she, as that impact hits her, she falls back a little bit and she's a little bit out of breath as you feel the bones, but it's much thinner, the bones. It's more like cartilage now. Snap inside. And she starts to breathe heavily, but she's still holding on with her claws, ready to
As a
attack.
bonus action, I will use shield to shove prone. And I don't think either of those beat AC by 5.
It was
17,
17 and a what? No.
Cool.
And then not
Just
prone with what kind of athletics or acrobatics, or you is it just
Yeah, just trying to
yeah,
shove.
it's just shove.
Yeah.
It's just shove, but she doesn't manage to dodge out of the way as you press the advantage and knock her down.
And Marjolaine again will ask, if you show me your weakness, then it's my duty to protect you. That's the end of turn.
She thinking to herself, Cassandra, it's your turn.
I guess whenever she did technically only tell Walter to leave them alive, and then at least he's using something cutting, and then Marjolaine busts by and just starts fucking swinging this club and just crushing things, and she's like, no, I need its head. She's gonna keep walking up, like, if you would concede, I wouldn't have to go through the trouble of reanimating your skull in the morning. Please answer the questions.
Never surrender. I will avenge them. You will bleed.
Yeah, okay. She step in. I guess, yeah, she's gonna step in right next to her. And yeah, she's taking off her glove again and just like holding it knife hand style. I think she's like getting down on like a knee, like executioner style. She's like, this is your last chance. I don't need you alive, it's just more convenient. Or I could use their heads.
She snaps at you with her teeth.
Fair enough. Then yeah, I'm gonna try to execute her with the hand, and it has finisher now, so. Yeah, I'll actually, I'll inspire myself while I'm at it. Fuck it. Because she's kind of done with it.
Sandra whispering to herself, I'm so good at murder.
Well, she's inspiring it. She's having the. I really don't need it alive. I just need just quicker. And yeah, she's trying to execute.
It hits.
I'll just add the extra.
As she takes the pain, she recoils into. You think this pain is something I don't want? Pain, it is pleasure. Give me more. As she starts to claw towards you some more.
I got blood all over my hand. And I'm gonna use that 8 to heal myself.
Go for it.
Cool. That is all that I can do for now.
Okay. Top of the round, Walter.
So if I'm reading that right, the head harpy is prone now.
Correct.
Mhm.
Walter drops his shield, and he uses his bonus action to shift his battle axe into this massive executioner's blade, and he just lifts it up and drops it.
Go ahead and make that attack roll.
Have I been adding anything for flanking?
This is the first time they would be. Even then, they would be flanking here.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, no worries. But that does it.
Is that over its 5 over its AC?
No.
All right. I'm trying to think. And what does finisher do? I add an additional
Damage
damage.
dice.
An extra
So whatever
dice,
weapon damage. Yeah.
This should be a big fucking roll.
Yeah, the finisher's really good.
Axes are sick.
Ooh. As you pull the blade up, getting ready for a summary execution, it finds its target and cleaves the head clean off. She falls.
Just realized that my great axe doesn't use my charisma, which is like shit. I gotta fix that later.
That's true. With that, combat has ended.
With your charisma, it probably would have beat his AC by 5. Not that it mattered, but
Not that it matters.
But yeah, I gotta make sure to fix that. 'Cause it's also lessening my damage currently, which is not great for a finisher weapon.
You all take a deep breath and release as the tides of battle seem to have waned.
that'll do, Walter. She's gonna grab and slump into the corner.
You
Find me my shard.
get a good look at the projectorino. And from here, you can actually gaze a little bit to the north there, and you start to see some starting bits of surgical equipment and maybe like a laboratory of some sort to the north. And a barrel!
A barrel!
Shoot
my
it!
favorite colored
I
barrel.
dare you!
Unfortunately, though, that is 11:10, so I do have to leave.
Oh, yeah.
I posted my stress meme in the channel.
We'll say for now, Walter is
Oh, Jesus.
sitting down, taking a moment there, but I do want to let the others finish exploring this room at the very least.
Yeah.
Because there's some fun stuff here, and that way it's not all combat. So,
Why is your stress meme actually well made?
Because I started in Paint. I made 2 other memes first, and then I got frustrated with Paint, and I opened Photoshop, and I... Anytime there was the, like, oh no, what can I do on my turn? I was like, I can have Photoshop open in the other window.
that actually is pretty,
It's like
Pretty
really
well
good,
edited.
and I hate it.
Yeah, it was, I had to use the blend tool and the stamp and pattern tool to merge
Sure.
Tassandra's hair onto Piper Perry's hair. And then because of your art flow thing cut off the top of your head, I had to recreate the top of your head using
Worth.
part of your brow.
Worth it.
As you do.
Yep.
But yeah, you have a good night, Walter. See you next week.
See you next week, guys.
Man, you can't see me waving. What the hell? I have no power to wave.
But yeah, I'll just let you guys finish exploring this room because there's stuff here for you. Then we'll call it.
Well, Dilla's seeing all these other hurt non-humans. He's walking up like the cock of the walk. He's fine. He's full health. He's fucking... It's a great day for Tillis. So this is a little...
Well, he's walking by, actually. If he's going that way, Talis is gonna, like snap towards him. Like, Talis, not you. I have something for you. And she's, like, patting the ground next to her, because she's, like, slumped onto the corner.
Dilla's
She's
probably...
digging in her bag.
yeah.
She's digging in her bag and pulls out the first of several scrolls.
Oh, yeah, that is more exciting.
Now notice here in your
Trade
inventory,
button.
there's no trade button, and you can
There's
send a
no trade
request to
button, trade button.
someone. And I noticed, because of the trade button and the ease of being able to transfer items, I've adjusted the carry weight from -75 to just a -30, to be a little more, thinky. But especially so you can hand out items to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to look at these items, so he's gonna get some ritual castings of Identify going.
Did that work smoothly for everyone involved? It says for the trade.
Do that.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Yep. Confirm. I do confirm.
That's okay. That's the first one.
Unidentified
I'm just
items.
There's another one. Well,
I confirm.
and another one.
Oh, this
No, that's the wrong
unidentified item has its picture displaying, and it looks like
I
Yeah,
leave
they all
those.
have picture
I
displays.
put those displaying now because I think it's more fun.
not
Enhance it
all
with
do
the
for
item
me,
might
but
be.
that's just my Foundry, I think, right now.
The old ones don't. The new ones
No,
do.
I mean, like, my
Yeah, I
Foundry's
can
not
see
showing
the
a
icons
lot
as
of icons.
Okay.
And that's all the scrolls. And then while you're starting to do the original thing, she went identify this as well. Found
Okay.
all of these up in the room where those shadows came from.
All right, well, that's at least 40 minutes, I think, unless you can identify more than one.
One at a time. Correct.
Yeah, okay. Yep, so that's 40 minutes at least for Tillis.
Now, Marjolaine, Walter, if you would be so kind.
I'm sitting here. I need a second. Just need feeling a little sleepy.
Bring me my shard. And I'm going to wait.
Anna, exercise your patience. I need a moment. As there's like these like aether burns all over her lower half.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Go ahead.
just a question. With the wolf, do the shards have a smell? Can the wolf kind of like try to find them by smell?
You have one of the shards, same object.
Yeah.
Theoretically, it could help. Yeah. Try to sniff them out.
Oh, yeah, Tillis will, where's his staff? He takes it. Or he gets down off the mount and grabs his staff immediately. And then he will say, here, if you want to take my mount, you can maybe smell out some shards.
Can it?
Get off. Well, if it gets a good whiff, maybe. Shot.
Oh. Does it require a shard to find one?
Yeah, probably.
That's problematic.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Staying here with me? But he can go with you for company. Still smell things.
How potent would you say its sense of smell is?
I did really well casting it.
You think you'd be able to smell something, we'll say underground, buried behind something?
Depends how thick. But at a very early point, no. But if it's within a couple feet of being buried, there's a chance.
Inches.
Probably.
Well, I suppose there's no time like now. Walter, if you wouldn't mind turning your back.
He's already asleep. Taking a
Right,
little nappy.
Yeah, Tess is gonna like lean back up against the thing, and she's gonna like start undoing like the like old tattered kind of like raggedy blouse thing of hers, and then I think under there she has like what's it called, like a petticoat or something. It's like a corset thing, but not quite. Like one of those, and then she like kind of unlaces that towards the bottom and like pulls it to the side, and you can see there is for like all the time you've known Tess, she has had like impeccable skin, that type of thing. And like whenever you've seen her get wounds, she has usually pretty shortly after drained the soul out of something and fixed it. But there is a gnarly scar. It looks like an appendectomy scar on her. Real bad. And she just like kind of lifts the clothes to the side and kind of like pull the waistline down just a little bit, like just to expose the scar more, and says, go on.
All right. Wolf will get us some niff.
Smells a lot of Tassandra. Being
There's a
Tassandra.
lot of that the scent that she has. What's it, Larkspur?
Yeah.
Whatever the other name for it is.
Just so I understand, because I might be off. You, you say you have like the shards in your body, or are you looking for something
Correct.
else? Okay, then can Tillis, to try to make this a little bit easier, can he prestidigitation test like right around the wound itself and kind of clean up the smell so that it's just the shards that the wolf is smelling?
Yeah, I was gonna say this would be disadvantage, but because you're trying to hone in, get rid of the test smell as best you can, we'll say the wolf will just make it an advantage check with its smell check. It can be normal again. Normal again.
Oh, should this be a survival? I can tell you the modifier. It's
No,
20
this
as
would be
perception. For survival, would be
perception.
18. Okay, 20.
A perception, yeah. As it's sniffing, this will be a pretty high DC for the context. It would be a lower DC if the oath bow wasn't, or the shards weren't in you. But it starts to sniff, and it starts to sniff around. Starts to wander.
And she'll start to lace her shit back up. Don't judge me.
Assuming you're letting it wander and telling it to like track, yeah.
He's letting it go.
Yeah.
It's essentially a Roomba for him now.
I like this this thing you did to make this like a projector. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Especially
the
'cause when you
projector
mouse
noises?
over it, it flickers, and that makes it seem old timey, and I love that.
Does. And it makes the projectory noises.
I don't hear.
I do.
It's pretty quiet. It might be. You might have it. I'm balancing the ambient audio to like 70% of the slider. That's how I balance it, because I can set the individual levels of ambient noises as well. But it does a percentage of whatever I set it at. So if I set them like at 0.3 and then you have it at 0.5, it'll be like 0.5 at 0.3, so on and so forth. Anyways.
Oh, now I hear it. Oh, I can't hear it in this corner.
Correct. You'd be close to it.
Real close.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't work. I think you actually have to be in contact with this light. Because if I'm right here,
it should
nothing.
work.
But if I'm here, I hear it perfectly. But if I'm
Oh
here, I hear
yeah,
nothing.
you walk out of it right there for some reason. Oh, it's because it's a cone shaped thing, because the source is like
So
in
it's
that
funny
box.
that I don't hear it next,
Yeah,
but I hear it way up.
yeah. But the wolf, it waits and it kind of signals you with a little like yip to let you know that it's doesn't think it's in this room, and it's just gonna go to the next room. It's gonna try to go to the next room.
Okay. Marjolaine, can you keep an eye on him, or are you doing something here?
No, I suppose I could. Sort of a proper step up on her shield. Follow your wolf.
Thank you.
Well, we'll let you guys conclude, because this, your scene's there, because again, this room is the last room here. The other, if we go where the wolves going, more things are gonna happen. Yeah.
Once Marjolaine is gone, because I didn't know if this was gonna happen soon enough, where I'd be alone with Tillis and Marjolaine not be here. Walter, it doesn't matter that he's here. Whenever she leaves and is like out of eyesight, or like we can stop hearing the footsteps, she'll say, "Tillis, I have one more thing for you." And then she's gonna pull into that pack again and pull out the book with the religious iconography on it that I know who it is. The skull with the chains coming out of the eye sockets and stuff. This was on the altar when we first came in. I felt it best to keep it out of sight of Marjolaine. Had to keep her committed.
Yeah. I think he's looking at this thing pretty intently. He really wants to know what this thing is.
Spooky book.
It is a spooky book. He likes spooky things.
I was gonna trade the item to you. It doesn't have anything. It's a custom item I made. But, oh wait, no. Does Tillis need to make a check to know who this is? Because I've named the book after who it is.
Correct. He hasn't identified this yet. So go ahead and make a.
I guess I could just say it, but
You go and make an identification. Go ahead and make a religion check there, because you were going to do this anyways before when you thought there was a book in the scene, Mook. So go ahead and make that religion check now.
Okay.
See if you recognize who this is. Yeah, you recognize this being the symbol of Zon-Guthan. It is there seems to be some sort of religious text detailing some rites or passages or something about there, from what you can kind of gather just from a glance. But you know a little bit about Zon-Guthan, which I'll tell you more out of game, so we can have more time to explore scene here. But he is not considered one of the good gods, we'll say. He has a tragic backstory, though. But he is the god of darkness, death, destruction, evil, and pain. And his worshippers are sadists and masochists. Largely.
Okay,
And
interesting.
The
And
big one is the sibling, right?
Who? What'd you say?
His sibling. It's like the big
Yes.
thing of him. Yeah.
Yeah, his sibling, you would know, was originally Shaylin.
wow, I
Yeah.
didn't know that out of game.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That glaive of hers. That's all like.
There's
the
some story there.
Super crazy shit.
In
Yeah, it's
fact,
the
there
glaive
may
that,
be-
like, if anything touches this glaive, it immediately corrupts them into horribleness, except her. So she keeps the glaive, so no one else can. But it was his.
Oh,
There's
Because
some.
she's the only person who can hold it without going crazy. All the other gods would lose their shit.
There's possibly some more stuff
cool.
somewhere about some stuff in this room. About some things
the
there.
glaive.
yeah.
Hey,
I
it's
mean,
the glaive, chilling.
The Whisper of Souls itself is here.
yeah. Just to tell you, I don't know what you want to do, but yeah, 40 minutes on identifies, then 10 minutes cast detect magic, and then I'll probably explore the room.
Yeah, and I need. Does this strength thing go away? I don't want to meta, but I figured we're gonna be short resting anyways. Is this the one that goes away on the short rest, or is this long rest?
It goes away on a short rest too. So yeah.
Okay. So that's her goal, is to short rest, and if the strength's gone, then great.
We'll kind of have track the time. Say the wolf takes some time sniffing, so it's gonna take roughly a little amount of time. Sorry, okay, I know you don't get to be in the scene because this and sucks.
Well, it didn't.
But
I mean, we could kind of put the wolf saying "Let's go
Right.
out this door" as a pause moment if Kane
Right.
wanted
Well,
to.
Tillis takes 40 minutes to identify, the
Yeah.
50th minute for the detect magic, and then just another 10 minutes for resting for me at least. We can kind of.
you
That's fine.
do just that as you finish the identifications on all of the things. It's just these scrolls, right?
Scroll, and there was one other thing that got
There's a potion.
potion, right?
Okay, there's the first one. Oh wait, that's not the first one. What do I hit here? Oh, okay, actually, there we go.
Yeah, 3 scrolls.
First one is a spell scroll of Feign Death,
Cool,
a spell scroll of Earthbind,
cool.
a spell scroll of Moonbeam,
Oh, damn, Moonbeam.
and finally,
lasers.
this is a potion of Radiant Resistance.
Oh shit, that's fun. Yeah, I mean, he will reveal all of these as he identifies them.
Which ones can you use?
He slides away the Moonbeam, and I don't think I have Feign Death, but I'm checking. But I'm pretty sure I have Earthbind. That would make sense to me. Oh, I can do Feign Death, and let's see about Earthbind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that gets rid of flying things.
Yep. Then he will just slide back the Moonbeam.
Great. I'll keep this one on me. I don't want to be caught.
Use the trade feature.
Again.
Oh, okay. And he'll also
Actually, super hyped about how well
yeah,
it
it's
seems to work.
actually really good. Thanks for reminding me. And then he's also going to put the radiant resistance. That's not really a big deal to him. Well, no, he's going to give it back, but he is worried. He does think he should keep it for Marjolaine.
Mm-hmm. So, where?
Right.
Now that you've finished the identification, you guys have your short rest and some time to do. And Marjolaine, just for the sake of this, you could have had a short rest too, while just lightly following the dog. You're not doing a lot. You could be tending your wounds, drinking, eating, etc.
And anyone who short rests around Tess gets an extra d6 on one of their hit dice rolls.
I'd say that counts for you too, Marjolin, because of the weirdness of this abstract scene, because we made you leave. Because we're mean people. Terrible people. Get rid of Kay from a scene. Tell Kay to go away from the scene. Tell Kay he can't play.
Look at them hit dice rolls. Oh, baby.
And then the other 10 minutes was for detect magic, and I'm going to walk around this room. You want to just tell me if there's anything magical in here.
Wild magic barrel.
Whoa.
It's this
Crazy.
barrel is like, it's crazy. When you're detecting magic, this aura is constantly fluctuating. Like it's just every a color of switching between all the different schools. It's just raw wild magical energy just in that barrel. Yeah. You also detect when you get over to this point, you detect that there's magic coming from one vial on this table. On this table, there seems to be, surgical and torture equipment, as well as blood extraction tools. You see, one vial is filled with blood. Actually, they're both filled with blood, seemingly. 2 vials filled with blood. One is much less full than the other. The less full one is in a blue vial, and the more full one is in a red vial. The blue one is giving off magical energy. You can't really see it since a school, but you can tell it's a divine magic.
Oh.
You said that's coming off the less full one?
It's coming from the blue vial. Red vial, blue vial.
This would be crazy. But Marjolin doesn't bleed blue, does she?
The blood in the vial is red. It's just the
okay.
color of the vial is blue.
Okay. Well, I don't want to take up all the time, so please,
Can bleed blue.
if anyone's doing anything else, go ahead. But otherwise, I'm just going to be doing a lot of investigation and perception checks and all that.
Yeah, now that I'm back to full strength completely.
And you also see a desk with a writing book and like a writing setup right there that seems relatively intact.
He will point out the blue vial and be like, that one's magical. Don't know what it is. That barrel's also magical. And then one more thing. Ook, do I detect gunpowder within 120 feet?
There's a little bit in this writing desk, and it's like a small, little vial of it. It's a little tiny bit.
Okay. Then no one else wants to do anything. Can I investigate this book? Do something,
Sure
look
can.
through it?
There you go.
Book.
Wait, you can't see it yet.
I can't.
There you go.
Whoa.
I wanted to leave. That's what I wanted to leave it on. At least you guys finding that, because that's a lot to read in there.
Oh, should I have left it in there so everyone could read?
No, you can actually put it in the chat. If you
can.
activate it, it'll appear in the chat, and I think all the text will appear. It's a big text thing, but I think it will appear in the chat for reference.
Well, let's see how that comes up, because I don't want to know. Ooh, that is a lot of text.
I wanna know. Can you show me?
That works.
Yeah, you can.
Cool.
And to Sandra, you do see there is a restrained body here that looks like it is completely devoid of any liquids, and it looks like a lot of the meat has now been butchered and being served as well. Like, it looks like all the blood was drained, and now they're eating the meat. They're cutting it up and eating it. It's a body of a woman.
Do they have any identifying things like a house signet amulet or a ring or something like that?
From what you can tell, this just glancing, it's looks like a commoner of some sort.
Off with our head. I'll ask questions later.
Before Tess does that,
Half joking, but
can I do any medicine check to see what the oldest wounds are? I want to see if there was something they were doing before they butchered her. If I can paint that picture.
Yeah, medicine check.
Yeah.
can I help with that? That was originally why I came over here.
Yeah, either make separate rolls or aid one another.
I'll just help you.
You both take a moment to examine this corpse, and you can tell pretty plainly that the blood extraction happened before death. this is actually the cause of death. She was restrained on this table, and the blood was sapped out of her while she was alive until she had no more blood and then died. Which would have happened before she ran out of all of her blood, but
Right.
you get the idea. She was drained to death, and then they seem to do post-mortem butchery on her on the dried, the bloodless meat.
Are there
Is her head and mouth and stuff still intact?
Everything else is still intact, yeah.
Uh,
Except for, like, some limbs.
Are there more vials, or did the harpies have like fangs? I'm just wondering if they took these vials and filled them and drank from there, or if they were just sucking on the body.
There are blood extraction tools as well, like on this table, like tubes and various like the things that could make suction
Okay.
to kind of draw the
But-
blood.
There's not like a ton of vials, so like it seems like the blood in the vial is a little bit different than just drinking blood.
Looking around, you don't see many other spare vials, but you do see some empty copies of vials underneath this one. And you notice one thing interesting. There are red vials and blue vials on this kind of like desk setup, or almost like a desk, but it's almost like a shelf. It's almost like a shelf that has like just storage units, but it's like a waist-high shelf.
Okay.
And on the bottom ones, there are these vials, and these vials have blue and red ones. The blue ones are all spectacularly clean with no anything on it, and the red ones are all stained with reddish blood that don't like they're getting much use of cleanliness to them. So there are other vials,
The
but
blue ones are the
no
magic
other
ones too.
no other filled ones. That's where the magical energy is coming
Okay.
from. Yeah.
All right. So the idea that's kind of forming in my head is that they were draining, and then when they maybe thought she was dying or something, they were filling up these as like reserve, trying to.
You also notice filtration equipment of some sort, but it's weird looking. You can tell it's like a filter of some sort. You don't know how it works just inherently. You'd have to like study it or make a check essentially to like try to discern more.
Can I? I'm actually interested.
Arcana or Tinker's Tools, but Arcana would be better here. 30. You can actually pretty quickly decipher what this is, especially with the journal. The research journal has some like notes and diagrams on this little bit here. This seems to be a contraption that can filter out residual types of blood, specifically extraplanar types of blood. So, for example, if you had celestial and like bloodline in your, past, but it was only 1%, it was only like maybe 20%, this could take separate the two. It could separate your non-celestial blood and put it in a thing, and put celestial blood in another thing. Could do the same thing with Fae, could do the same thing with demonic ancestries, devilish ancestries, but yeah.
I want this in my inventory. How big is it?
It's big. It's like a big contraption that's part of this table.
Okay, I won't do that then. Okay.
Why in God's name would you want this?
Well, I don't know, but I'll figure out a reason.
What are you gonna do with this thing?
I don't know. I'll trade it. I'll pawn it. I'll figure it out. I'll get
You
some
think this
blood.
person was a sorcerer? Well, we could kill them and find out.
Let's get it. We have magic blood.
Man, once he's done, Tessa's just like no hesitation. It's like fucking hand saw the head off. There's like no blood, and so I'm sure that it's like almost she could just snap it off if she wanted to.
There are tons of tools around here that would help you in this task and to get you clean cuts like easily.
She
Like
really
it was
doesn't care.
everywhere within grasp. But if you want to like hack it off with your hand, you can.
Yeah, just as long as the head and the jaw is intact, she's just like literally tearing the head off the
flesh.
body by the shoulders. Just like fuck it, and just like ripping through it with her hand if she has. She doesn't care because it's not going to make a mess because there's no blood in it.
Yeah, it's gruesome, but it is torn.
How does Tillis react watching her do this right next to her?
I think for this body, I mean, like with dead bodies, Tillis has a very scientific mind, so I think he's like watching intently just to see how like everything goes, see how clean the cut is, see how the skin reacts to the slicing.
Okay, she's making a point of checking his facial expressions when she does this because 3 years ago he would have had a very different reaction. So that's what she's after. Right now she's carrying 2 heads by the hair like shopping bags. And that's probably it.
And again,
And then I
don't mean to
probably
take up a lot of
actually-
time, Kay, if you got something, but
Yeah,
otherwise,
that's where we'll probably wrap
Okay.
it up there.
Yeah, I gotta head out.
all right.
Before you go, just wanted to say, hey, Fun session. Got through a lot there. Pause time. Sucks that you guys bunted K out of this fucking scene there at the end. Wow. No. But appreciate you troopering through K. Yeah, no, it made sense. It absolutely made sense. Like there's some stuff over here that Marjolaine would not like, especially if she was the one that found that book or something. There might be some things about that. But yeah.
Say out loud that she wanted Marjolaine to be gone before this book to keep her focused. So it's kind of implied that when she gave you this book, shut the fuck up about it and keep it to yourself.
Yeah, that didn't even need to be said. This is a book about a bad guy, and Tillis almost got assaulted for his finger being evil. Just his finger.
What should I name these heads just so I can track them? What's the harpy's name again?
Euphemia.
And I'll just put and victim.
Commoner head. Or Euphemia's victim head if you carry this head around long enough for you to forget who the commoner's head is.
Yeah, I just put them together.
Why am I carrying this head around in my inventory still? Who is it? It's just commoner. It could be anybody. I get so many commoner heads.
I will see you guys next week.
Oh, before you go though, real quick, just wanted to ask you because we were talking about yesterday. Did you hear back anything about if you were possibly going to be able to make it on Sundays, or do I need to fill that slot too? No.